Okay, I am now live. Alright, cool. Just want to make sure that my things are working. Alright, so it looks like everything is still working. So Yeah, I was a little worried when I first started the stream that my my mailed multi wouldn't connect, but it is, and I'm happy for that. So I actually connected mailed multi to Twitch and Kick before I started my YouTube live stream, just in case it didn't connect and I had to sort it out. But I'm glad that it did. So I don't know what, again, don't know why it didn't connect afterwards. Maybe my internet was just being weird, and I don't know. It seems to have sorted itself out, so yeah, I think we can ready to start the stream. In fact, let me enable this little thing on the little corner here. If it wants to show itself, which it doesn't seem to. What the hell? I don't know what that's saying. There we go. Just needed to refresh it. I don't know. Weird. There you go. Right. Okay, so we are now live. I know I said I would do one stream of this. Well, technically I did do one stream of this. I did one long play plus some achievements. But I also realised that I could do more streams of this because there's challenge runs and developer commentary as well as getting the rest of the achievements as well. So and that also means trying to attempt a speedrun. So yeah, I could try and do that if I'm quick enough, but I may need some practice. So, let's see who we have in chat. So we have Land645, welcome on the YouTube side. Thank you for coming in. Okay, and everything looks good. So, I should be able to... Give me 1 second. Theoretically, be able to put this here. So I'll keep an eye on things there. And that there. So I can keep an eye on what my VTuber is tracking. So, yeah. You can hear my game going off as well. Alright. Yeah, music is supposed to be quiet-ish. And game should be at a good volume, so... Alright, let's look at the achievements straight up. Okay, achievements are here. Straight up look at the achievements. Alright. So it says do little speedruns, finish all challenges in challenge mode, which is something. What's my VTuber catching now? Oh, my tracking just completely stops sometimes. I don't know why. It's doing that. What do you mean? You think it's just you? You think it's just you with what? For now. For now in chat. VTuber, what are you catching? Are you catching my face again? Hang on. Sorting that. This is my hands, by the way. Trying to sort out it not catching my face for some strange reason. Are you catching my nose? Oh my god. I can't even show my face on my VTuber. For some reason, it catches bits of my face and acting as if it's a hand. Let me just put my entire face in shadow. How about that? Right. Yeah, I don't know how this is going to happen with my new VTuber, but okay, whatevs. Yeah, so it looks like finish your challenges in challenge mode. We can always do that. Empty your fire extinguishers. That's definitely something I do need to do. I'm going to turn that down a little bit because it is a little bit on the obnoxious side. Don't want that being too loud anyways. Okay, let's have a look. Empty your fire extinguishers. Import a 3D model into the game. Import a cube. Huh. Play someone else's dream. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do these ones. Call all fire alarms. See, and one hidden achievement as well. Let's see. Select level. It looks like I haven't picked all fire extinguishers in optical. So I can definitely... Oh, fire extinguishers and blackout. I really don't want to end up doing blackout. Alright. Let's see all fire extinguishers in here then. Well, we need to pull all the alarms and fire extinguishers. So we can definitely look those up. Because I will definitely need help looking things up. Right. Alright, let's have a quick look. Superliminal achievements. Right. Ugh. Alright. Let's go. What is going on? Oh, the images are loading. Just gonna be easy and just be like up, just up there. There we go. All fire alarms and extinguishers. Right, let's full screen that so we know what we're doing. Right. All fire alarms. Actually, does this have alarms and fire extinguishers? Oh, right. So one video is alarms, one is fire extinguishers. So I've definitely done that. We'll need to full screen that, to be fair, just to see everything. Right. Definitely something. It says 1 out of 14. I don't know what it means by that. Right. Fire extinguisher and alarm. Let's have a look. So one went this way, I think. Wait, where was this one? Oh, it's there. Right, hang on. It was the wrong side. I'm going through this thoroughly because I've clearly missed something. Right, that's definitely pulled. That's definitely done. Can you play? Are you not playing? Okay, down the hallway. Definitely something. Another not another thing. Let's see. Definitely not pulled that for some reason. Okay, I'm glad I looked at these things. External Tapioca, welcome to the stream. I hope you are well today. It's good to see you. Ha 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 ha. Let's put you there for the time being. Right. Now I'm just looking at all the achievements. Definitely looking for all the fire extinguishers and all the fire alarms. Definitely. I've missed one already, so let's have a quick look. See where the next one is. Of course, that one there. Fire extinguisher that is extinguished. Down the messy hallway to the right. Another fire extinguisher there. That one's done. Now, double check. Where was that one? Yeah, definitely done that one. Right. Into this room. Well, let's get the room prepped as I'm looking for... Definitely done that one. Right. Definitely done that one. In there. Behind that door. Going for a very chill stream today. Oh, sneaky fire extinguisher. Somewhere around here. Ha ha ha, you want to get away from me. Right. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to get these and then we go for developer commentary. I don't think we can do that in there, right.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to talk to you about being special. So special, in fact, that we have no idea where you are. But not to worry, we're working on it.
There's only like a handful of, like... Yeah, so there's definitely that one I've got. And that one is through there. Through this door, behind here. We've already done that one. If it doesn't go off too much, if it goes off continuously, then you know I haven't done that one. Oh, how did I forget that one? There's also a fire alarm here as well, which I completely forgot about. I feel so dumb for missing these two pretty much obvious ones. Looks like the puzzle's already solved for them. Right, where's the next fire alarm? It's going to be in that room. Tap that. Okay. Up that room and behind you. Which I've done. Fine. And somewhere behind these tables. Done that one, definitely. Those two tables. Let's see. Rossmire, welcome in. Hello, and again, welcome to Happy. Oh, wait, wrong game. Yeah, very similar. Very similar. You're on the right track. This game is very similar to that of Portal. It's very optical illusion based. But not quite. Also, Cade, nicely welcome in. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. I'm just doing some achievements. I'm just looking for everything there is in the game. I'm gonna need to look up some. I looked up some. Yeah, this game. This game is optical illusions. Perspective is is it perspective is reality? Hang on, let me come out of full screen for this. Steam. Build up some Steam. Come on, if Steam wants a wakey wakey. Let's see how much it is in Steam. I wonder if it's the same amount it was when I said it was last time I streamed this. This game is very cheap. It's very inspired by Portal. There's also another game I found that was very Portal-like. No thank you. No, please download. No download. No thank you. I will update the game a game that is currently wanting to download and it was going to tank my internet. I don't want to download that until after the stream. But for now, let's see how much Superliminal is. Superliminal. Have I even installed it on this device? No, but I can still see the store page, which is nice. Let's see. Okay, it's not on sale anymore, but it is £16. Not too bad, to be fair. It's very Portal-like. It's called Superliminal. I got someone to buy it last week. Yeah, it's not on sale anymore. There was what am I playing on? PC. This is my mouse. This is my yeah. Yeah, I'm playing on mouse. If I was playing on controller, you'd probably see my movements would be a little bit more modular, like this. Yeah, but I can do this. Can you do this on PC? Can you do this on console? It is on console, but most of the games I play on PC. Yeah, most of the games I play are on PC. Unless they're console exclusive. So, if they're console exclusive, it's a no-brainer. I only ever play console exclusive. I only ever play console games if they're console exclusive. That's majority of the time. There are maybe a handful of exceptions, but for the most part, I play on PC. If I don't play on PC, then it's a console exclusive. So, alright, I'm just looking for the things. Why did you do that? Let's see. I'll let Portal have it on my PC, yeah. Honestly, when it comes to first-person games, I always recommend keyboard and mouse. Always. There's very rarely instances I play first-person games with a controller. I cannot do it. It's too clunky for me. Third-person games are different. Third-person shooters or third-person games, especially puzzle games, I prefer doing it with mouse and keyboard. I would play Portal 2, except there's one slight issue. I'm too dumb to figure out the puzzles. Oh man, Portal 2 is easy. You see people speedrun that. Let's see. Yeah, we could do it on console. I'd need a break. I need to break the controller. I could do that. Yeah, don't do that. don't break your controller. How many gaming things do you have? Xbox. Oh, you mean consoles? I have PS2, PS3, PS5, and well, for Nintendo consoles, I can go all the way back to the SNES, the N64, the Wii, Wii U, Switch, and Switch 2. Yeah, they're all my consoles. I don't own a GameCube. I don't own an Xbox. Nope. Nope. I have very few consoles, but honestly, I say very few consoles. Some people have less consoles than even I do, but honestly, I like the consoles I have, but most of the time when it comes to Nintendo, obviously there are Nintendo exclusive games. PlayStation, there are PlayStations, PlayStation exclusives. Any handhelds? I did have a Game Boy Advance SP once. I don't know where it is. I have a 3DS XL. I did have an original 3DS, but I've put that out of commission because it was broken on one of the things. But other than that, I don't really have handhelds. I played a PSP once. Played. Never owned. Because I borrowed it from my brother. Portal 1 is easy enough. Portal 2, in my opinion, at least the Cave Johnson bits. Those are hard. Oh, man, no. You should watch me play Portal. You should go onto my channel, go watch my Portal 2 videos, my streams, and honestly, they are easy peasy lemon squeezy. I do love the Cave Johnson bits. Cave Johnson is a funny man. J.K. Simmons is a funny man. Yeah, I don't have that many handhelds. I don't really go for the handhelds much. I mean, other than, you know, mobile phone. Portal 2 has been out for since 2011, 2010, 2011. And honestly, it's very easy. The more you play it, the more you get. I just get portals, just like that. You know. Yeah, you can see me clicking my fingers. Can you hear that? I don't know if you can hear my clicking my fingers. My VTuber is a bit slow with the movements. Come on. Hit my hand. There you go. Yeah, I'm still trying to work on my VTuber expressions. So far I can only smile. Smile. Come on, smile. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I can only smile with the VTuber so far. I need to add more expressions. I just need to... I actually had to look it up. How to do the expressions on Warudo. Because VC Face does them automatically, whereas I have to program them with Warudo. But Warudo gives me the hand tracking, you see. So... without expensive equipment, so whatever. Too far video. Too far. Let's see. I need to tab out, sorry. I think with portals, also I can hear the clicking. Yeah, that was me clicking my fingers like that. Sometimes my microphone doesn't pick anything up. Sometimes it does. Yeah, I do think with Portals, I haven't been playing Portal 2 for very long. I say very long. I was introduced to it like only a handful of years ago. It's not like I was introduced to it when it first released. Not even with Portal 1. Because Portal 1 came out in 2007, I think. So, or probably earlier than that. Oh, definitely after Half-Life. Oh, I looked up the other day. I felt how old I was. Half-Life 1 came out in 1998. 28 years ago. Oh my god. Again, only introduced to the Half-Life series after Portal. So, Half-Life 2 came out in I think that came out just before Portal 1, actually. Let's see. I love the VTuber mod. It's actually kind of cute. I mean, I made this in V-Road Studio entirely for free. So, V-Road Studio is free to pick up on Steam. And I made this in V-Road Studio. No rigging, no modeling, no rigging required. Although you do need a sense of artwork. So I did the hair how I wanted it. Obviously, there was some slight things. I'm like, I wanted to make the model. So, okay, I don't know if you've heard, but I'm in the process of making a new VTuber model. The hair that I wanted was not exactly how I got it with this one. And so I was thinking about making a new one with the model that I want. The thing is, though, to make it how I want, I was kind of having to learn Blender. So I kind of learned Blender, and for the last 10, I say at least 10 months ago, I started learning Blender and made my own VTuber model. For free, because Blender is an open source software. I think Blender's open source. You can also get that free on Steam as well. So, yeah. The only downside was because Vroid automatically like rigs models for you. You don't have to like go through the faff and whatever. The problem with doing it via Blender is that you'd have to rig it yourself, and I was still new to Blender, so yay! I had to basically ask someone to do it for me. So, that's the current predicament I am in when it comes to the VTuber, the new VTuber. That's why I haven't done any new projects for a little while. And I've been waiting for the last few weeks, and I'm hoping this is the last week, if you've seen my latest community post, along with the, weekly shout-outs. So if you do end up becoming a YouTube member, or Twitch subscriber, or a Kick subscriber, I think it's called. I don't know what they're called. If you also raid me on any of the any of your chosen platforms as well, you get a shout-out. Super chats also are a thing. Same with bits. And I think they are known as kicks on Kick? I don't know. Whatever your chosen platform, whatever the chosen membership or subscribe is, whatever, on your chosen platform, you'll get a shout out from me, personally. On my YouTube. Well, I can't shout out on Twitch and Kick, but I can definitely do it on YouTube. And I can definitely link your Twitch or Kick accounts or pages, whatever, to the post as well. I also do it in Discord as well, if you're in my Discord, or if you want to be in the Discord. If you are not, I also advertise when I load live on the various platforms as well. Yeah, Switch 1 to 3DS, Wii U, Wii U, that can play GameCube. Oh yeah, you got the older style Wii, because the family Wii was a newer model that made it a lot cheaper, so they didn't have the GameCube backwards compatibility. And for the older Nintendo, I use Switch Online. You also have, oh yeah, obviously you have NSO, that's fine. If you have the expansion pass, you can actually play the N64 as well. Donkey Kong 64's on there, and I've been playing it a lot recently. It's my childhood game. In fact, I still have the OG cartridge in my original 64, in the other room. Let's see. I have a PS3, and I might either get PS5 or Xbox Series S or X. That is up to you. I would if you're going to get a PS5, don't get the Pro, because it is just double the price just for extra system memory, unless you plan on downloading a lot of games. Fair enough. I personally like physical games. Okay, contradicting myself for a second there. Steam only do digital games. That is the exception. But for the time being, like for everything else when it comes to consoles, only physical. I may have 1 or 2 digital games here and there, but again, there are a handful of exceptions, but my main rule is I get physical games, which don't take up hardly any data at all in terms of save files and whatnot. PC, yes. PCs are mostly required these days, whether it's for gaming, whether it is for gaming, but gaming is a whole new like topic when it comes to PC games. For PCs nowadays, you can just do pretty much anything, so yeah, I always recommend having a PC handy, whether it can play games or not. Technology being inconsistent, name a better duo. Yeah, fair enough. Well, I can't do that, then not creative enough. Yeah, I mean, you can at least try. I mean, VRoid Studio is very customizable. I mean, it's not like, how do I say it? It's partially user-friendly, so like you can choose hairstyles, you can then use sliders and things like that. Again, check it out. Have a go. If you can't do it, fair enough. But always have a go before knocking it on the head. You know what I mean? Always have a go at things. Try new things. You know? Rosmar says I need to head out now. I'm busy and stuff. Oh, Rosmar was just talking. Oh my god. Are you okay? Yes, Cade. Also, thank you for popping in. Let's see, anything else? I think that's just it. I do have expansion, so I'm happy that a DK64. I was so surprised that they shadow dropped DK64. Man, they could have easily have, like, released it before Bonanza to make Bonanza a bigger hype than it was, I probably would have bought Bonanza potentially. I would probably be more inclined to buy Bonanza if DK64 was out at first. But no, I don't like DK's art style. And I was kind of hoping for DK64. I kind of am a bit annoyed with Nintendo at the moment, so I'm not too fond of their games, or I'm just not too fond of their upcoming games that they did on the Direct. I just didn't enjoy that. Just the Direct in general was more of a waste of time than anything else. Emilio, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Good day to you. Hope you're doing well. I'm just looking through the achievements of this game called Superliminal. You can find it on Steam for £16. And you can even get it on console. But I would recommend using keyboard and mouse, aka PC. So it's definitely in the next room. Welcome in, say hi when you join, be kind, respectful, keep it no spam. Mods can help if needed, like and sub if you rejoin vibes. Thank you so much, I do appreciate that. Definitely done that one. But yeah, welcome to the chaos. Yeah, I've got some music going if you like that. That's royalty free. May not be too loud, but it's whatever. Right. Where are you? You are behind the door. Did I do that one? Yes. Asuka! Yee, 'tis me, just looking to help out. Yee, always welcome. Always welcome. How you been doing, good sir? I'm just doing chill vibes right now. I am looking for Chivos, which means I need to basically pull every fire alarm and empty out every fire extinguisher in the game. That is my current goal. After this, I'll do challenge runs. Hell, I'm going to do a speed run of this game. Like, it's in the achievements. I got to beat this game within an hour and then beat it again within half an hour. If I was to beat it in half an hour, would I get both achievements in one go? Maybe. Maybe. But I'm just simply here looking for Chivos. Right, whereabouts is this? Oh, that's up here. No, the fire alarms don't actually go off. It clicks and that's it. The fire extinguishers, as you'd expect, you know, if there's one that I haven't done, it will go, you know, that's it. And that's kind of just it. The fire alarms are just, pull, done, nothing. I mean, hell, if I pull the last one, I get the achievement, maybe it'll go off, but I doubt. I'm gonna take this with me. This doesn't look like it goes through the door. Don't worry about that. I just make it simpler. This game goes entirely off perception. So if it looks big to me, then it is big. Like hell. This doesn't look so big, right? It looks small when I look down. It looks big when I look up. If I was to let go of that, it's actually that big. What can you? Hello, what? What happened? MPH Gaming TV, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. First time chatter, welcome in. We have a big thing. If I was to grab it and look down, it's small. Perception is reality. Yay. I can change the size of an object just by clicking and dragging it. Well, not click and drag it, but click it and then, you know, click it somewhere else. Which is really, really cool. I do love this game. And I can make it bigger by going close to the object, clicking it, moving back, and it's suddenly huge. I love this game. This game is mind-bending, but that's the reason why I love it, so... I mean, hell, look at this. Does this look really weird or not? I can't even crouch in this game, but, like... Does this look weird? This is all just tape, and it's painted. And that's just painted on the floor like that. That's really weird. Mind-blowing. I mean, look at it from this angle, it looks really weird. And yet, if I was to do this, it would make a lot of sense. If I was to grab this... There's the door. That's a very tiny door. It opened up the area. And now this is now a 3D object. Look how cool that is. That's so weird, isn't it? I love it. Absolutely love it. Well, we are looking for the things. Where are my things? Where are my things? We're going to this hallway. And we are going to go through that door. That's fine. What about this one? I'm watching like videos on the side so that I know... I say watching. I'm observing videos on the side so that I'm not forgetting anything. Like guides. Because I'm not so familiar with everything. I still haven't got every achievement in this game. But I am getting there. Is there really a fire? Ooh. Let's see.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'm just popping in to give you a quick update on where you are. We still don't know, but please keep moving forward, and hopefully you prefer frequent updates to being reminded that you are completely lost.
I'm not lost. I'm not lost, I know where I'm going. Oh my god. Although I wish I could make these jumps, however. Parkour is not my strong suit. Nope. Let's see. Where are these videos taking me? Yeah, looks like they're taking me up here. There's a fire extinguisher there. Oh. That one I've already done. Fine. Right there. That's okay. You're going out there. That's fine. And there's a fire extinguisher right there. Okay. And now we're going out. Right. That means we need to go grab this giant queen. Yes, this queen piece. She looks like an object, right? If I do this, it breaks the illusion. If I grab this, it's a big chess piece. And it's just made a big hole in the wall there. Quite cool, isn't it? Okay. I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything. I think I'm good for the next minute. And there goes Screamies. Right there.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and we still can't find you. But you should now have access to a series of elevators that should trigger your subconscious to gradually wake you up. You should also find a variety of emergency exit signs that should lead you to them. Will all of this work? Absolutely.
You think? You would think so. Make the moon as big as possible. Look, it's a tiny door. It's a tiny door. I can look through the tiny door. Right. Where's the next thing? Oh, never mind. Yeah, let's get back to where I was. Oh, someone's actually playing it on PlayStation. Interesting. This, yeah, the walkthrough I'm looking at is on PlayStation. I just saw them earn a trophy. What was the trophy for, actually? It was after pulling that they got a trophy. What was that trophy? I'm being nosy now. Expert fire alarmist. Ah, right. Okay. Let's see here. Imagine this turns into Majora's Mask and the moon just destroys everything. Oh, I can probably do that. Like, moon, up there. There you go. Big moon. Just straight up big moon. I can make the moon bigger if I wanted to. There you go. Even bigger moon. Big. If the size accompanies for it, it will actually grow to be ginormous. But no, I need the smallish moon. Let's see. Looking for the next fire alarm, see. Oh, you're going over there, are you? Let's see. Right, let's go from there. Right, fire alarm pull just before this room. I believe I have done that. Yep. There's also a fire extinguisher here, which I have done, obviously. Right. Let's see here. Yeah. Definitely got that one there. Okay, and the opposite wall. Yep. Just showing me there. Right. Definitely that opposite wall. Just double checking I'm not missing anything. Right, you are over here. Yep. Definitely pulled that one. Oh, they also solved the test. They solved the thing before they went in. So let me go through here and line it up. Come on. That'll do. Should be... It's probably slightly too big, but... Somatics. So definitely there. Again, just double checking. Alright. Definitely pulled that one. Just double checking there's no ones that I have missed. Right, pulling that one. Ah, right, okay. That one, that video's actually done. And it's just this last one.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In the event that this
Hey.
elevator does not wake you up, please don't interact with anything that strikes you as psychologically significant, as we will no longer have any way of controlling it. For example, if you see your parents, please punch them in the face as hard as you can and immediately run away.
Cool. I get to punch my parents in the face. Ha ha ha. Right, that should be more or less everything. Why is my VTuber being weird? Thank you. Right, this should be level 3. Just thinking this is level 3. What's after level 3? Just double checking something so that I know. Dice.
This is an automated message.
Right, this is dice. Right, okay. Main menu.
For all
Yep, cubism. Okay, so I've definitely done all that. Next. I just need to drink. Give me a sec. No, that's a joke. Did you hear what the guy said? If you're in a dream and you see your parents, you punch them in the face, apparently. So. Cubism is this. Right. Give me a second. Hang on a minute. Oh my god. Cubism. Cubism. No, no. Come on. There we go. If you hear an alarm clock, that is true. You do hear an alarm clock. Right. You should hit these two.
This is an automated message for all patients who attempted to use an alternate pathway to access the next phase of somnasculpt therapy, but who have become trapped in a dream state paradox instead. Your decisions imply a failure of orientation, which reflects negatively on the standard orientation protocol. You will rectify this failure immediately.
Okay. Yeah, so this game's all about being in a dream. And it says, if you're in this weird dream-like state, they said if you see your parents, is your subconscious and basically trying to fool you. Don't give in! Punch your parents in the face if it's a dream! I mean, did you, like I said, did you hear the guy that said, if you see your parents, then punch them in the face? And don't walk away and don't walk back. And don't look back. Yep, that's what he said. Just thinking what I could do. That's fine. We need to solve this room. It's perfectly fine. Right. Solve that room. Go along, find that fire extinguisher. I'm literally watching 2 little videos. Definitely pulled that one. Good, good, good. Hang on. Boop. Okay. I need to pause the videos to actually solve the puzzles. I also need the cube from the previous room. Almost appropriate music, to be fair. Let's see. Nope, just Linkario doing its thing. I think we're all good. I don't think there's anything in there. There were probably little chest pieces I need to grab, which up and now permanently all grabbed. Okay, first of all, there might have been fire extinguisher and an alarm. Can I go any further here? Somehow they're not actually going too close. Weird. Okay. Walking back. It's fine. Do you do the extinguisher on the wall? You do. Which is that? For some things I have definitely... Right. going down. There we go. Big lights. Pretty much lighting up the whole room. Also, there is a gold... a thing. A gold thingy. Whee! Make it so small that it's basically non-existent. Yeah, that's as small as we can get it. No one's gonna find that. Alright. Next thing. Go through here, apparently. Can't even see it anymore. I mean, it's right here. I can just about see it. Now make this grate even small. Hell, do you want to see me? Do you want to see me make this really big?
Professional tip: the average adult can only withstand
like right
3
there.
to 5 dreams
See that little
per
dot?
night. Once
That's
this
it.
threshold is eclipsed by entering more dreams, your mind will suffer an explosive mental overload, reorienting you for the emergency exit protocol. Please subject yourself to explosive mental overload.
I can just about see it. Look, it's in the darkness, but it's there, and it's falling very slowly. I see it. Do you see it? Do you see it? It's still falling slowly. The only reason it falls slowly is because it's a Inception reference. Hey, look, it's back to normal size. I'm gonna make it very big. It's very big. Look at that. Look at this. Look how big this is. I'll tab up for a sec. And look how... Look, the bigger it is, the slower it falls. Which is so weird. And it taps the ground ever so gently. If I make it about this size, maybe? There you go, it's even bigger. That's probably the biggest, one of the biggest I can probably get it. But it does fall very slowly. I mean, hell, with this grate, the grate is so tiny. The grate is right there. I can even make the grate big. That falls at a normal, steady rate, though. Oh, it's kind of... Now that clumps on the floor. There you go. Big objects. There you go. Just about squeeze through that. Right. I need to... put him here. That one's done. See, I can still mess around. Ooh, wobbly, wobbly, bobbly cubes. The cubes are getting so wobbly, bobbly. Move that one up, boy. A minute. Wee, wee. Right. You go through there. That's fine. And right round here is an alarm. Where's the next fire extinguisher? Oh no! There's no cube! Ha. So, I swear I would have seen this if it was there. Oh, it looks so distorted. Right. Where's next stuff? I almost synced these videos, jeez. Right, where is this one? Fire extinguisher here. Definitely done that. Fire alarm. Yep. Okay. And you've probably done that. Yep. Did you do one there? That's the orange wall. Oh, that's just before the door, actually. Hang on, just want to double check. Oh, yeah, definitely done that. Right, before I go through the door, because I don't like the ambience. Okay, I'm glad there's nothing there. Woo! We're very, very high energy song here. Definitely done that one. That's you. Okay, just go straight through.
Please note that a reluctance to volunteer for the risks associated with explosive mental overload
Okay.
implies a misunderstanding of all other solutions, all of which are far more traumatic and likelier to result in catastrophe. I am not capable of suboptimal suggestions. Please exit this dream as soon as possible.
You can actually see by the shadows where it is, see? It's very obvious when you see how it works, just by looking at the shadows and the shine. Right, definitely done that. Right, I need to pay attention for a second, because I think with this cube... Right, so the wall... Definitely done that. Okay, definitely the other side. Cool. I'll grab one of the pieces of the cube. Right. Double checking up on that. Yes. Always double checking, because if I miss one, I'm going to be annoyed. Right. I'm going to grab one side of this. Hang on a minute. Alright. So that's before the door, is it? Oh, no, that's after the door. Hang on. Wait, what? Oh, I think that's afterwards. So... After the ambience, that thing there. So that's the room we're currently in. Hang on a minute. Yeah, that's the hallway we're currently in. Alright, because that will be here. Right, stop there for a sec. Making sure there's that cube. Take the piece of the cube, go down here. Right. Yes, of course, blueprints. Oh, I haven't done the fire extinguisher. How stupid. Right. No, no. There. There. Double checking. So you've got... Oh my god. Play the video or don't found the video. Right. So there and... There. There we go. Right. Let's see. I just found this game on Switch eShop. Yep. It's probably the same price as it is on Steam. Again, I recommend this game for mouse and keyboard, but I can't force you to play it on PC. I wasn't even looking for it. I was just scrolling through games and found it. That's cool. Yeah, Superliminal. So, quite like Superliminal. Right. Now that I think this is the... Double checking. Yeah, definitely got that fire extinguisher up there. That's what that is, right? And that's it. Oh. Right. Going out here. And I believe it might be the end. Oh, how have I not done that? I feel so stupid. There we go, right. Next level. Oh boy. My favourites. Let's go to main menu so we don't have to go through this. Select level, just want to double check. I've done all the fire extinguishers. I mean, that means I don't need to do that. So all I can focus on is the... Sorry, I've done all the fire alarms. Let's pause the video. So, I don't know if you can see. Yeah, you can see my mouse. So that you can see that I've done all the fire alarms, which is this symbol here. I've got everything else in here, but I haven't got all the fire extinguishers. That is what I'm looking for. I need to do it for this level. I need to do just fire extinguisher for this level. Both for this level. I've done it for that level, and that level doesn't even have it. So that's just the last bit, essentially, of the level of the game. Warning, selecting a level will overwrite your current save spot, but not achievements. That's what I'm going for. So I'm definitely going for that. I'm not a fan of Blackout, personally, but it is what it is. It's sad as spoopy, so... I can just follow this one straight through. I don't even need to look up 2 videos.
Hello,
Right.
my name is Dr.
Okay.
Glenn Pierce, and despite touring the Waterfall Serenity Zone in the previous section you've just completed, you may still be experiencing feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt. Why do I feel like everything is going wrong, even when the sun is shining?
Right, I'm going to count, because I know there's quite a few fire extinguishers in this hallway. So he's, the guide said 2. I'm going to exclude 2. 3. Oh no, wait, hang on, this is that one. 2. Yep. Just continue. 3. And complete blackout. I wonder, actually, can you, was to go back through this level and just do that? Wonder if you can do this whole, like, thing. And go back with the... Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do that. Just for the sheer fact that... Okay, for the blackout again. So for those who have epilepsy... Red light, good. Just going to speed run through this. I need to be more desensitized to it. Oh wait, I can't. I can't go back entirely because it won't let me. I'll have to do this, right, normally. Okay, the first extinguisher is this one on the wall.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and despite touring the Waterfall Serenity Zone in the previous section you've just completed, you may still be experiencing feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt. Why do I feel like everything is going wrong, even when the sun is shining?
Right. Nine is on the wall here. I think there's 8 on the wall. In just this room alone. Yeah, because 10's in a lighter spot. Three, 4, 5, 6. Just about C. 7, 8. I don't think there's one on the wall over here. It's just way too dark. Can I up the brightness of this? Graphics. No, no brightness, which is rather annoying. I have to see from the... Right, what's the previous one? So I stand roughly around here, I think? Yeah. And get the thing. I'm hoping I got all of those. Just so dark hallway, man. Right. So we've got this hallway. Yep, door shut behind me. Now we're in this hallway. Julio. That's a bit spoopy. Nope. Not allowed. Yeah, after not playing this for a little while, it does sort of get you a little bit. It's just literally just... You can see that whole orb of just particles, right? That's so creepy. Right. I'm not, hang on. Was this after? I think I've got to go through a little bit more. Right. Here's... Thank you for just shutting the door in my face. Right, okay. Now we're here. Definitely done that one. Right. We've got to go a bit further.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce.
I'm glad that there's so far and few between with this
particular
particular...
self-doubt I mentioned before.
Hi.
You feel this way because you want the kind of happy life you see all around you. The kind you know everyone else is enjoying. And that's exactly why we're here to help.
Right, gotta go up here. You got to play this in a particular way because you will actually get scared if you're not sure what to do.
Warning. You were advised to subject yourself to explosive mental overload by
Thinking
descending
this
into
is the
additional dreams, but have
next-
now descended into a dream within a dream instead, disorienting yourself even further. You are responsible for failing to make this crucial distinction.
Right. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Right, gotta grab this. Make it bigger. And make it bigger still. Right. The bigger it is, the more you can see. I recommend that. Boxes are then boxes. Ah ha ha ha. Oh. Very big and bright. Nope. Right, we are at...
Did you know that unintentional multi-dream layering
Haha,
occurs in less than
I
1%
see it.
of patients?
I see it,
This
despawn.
correlates strongly with the 99% of patients who are able to follow simple instructions from the standard orientation protocol.
Right, this is the... Oh my god, have I forgotten that one entirely? That... Oh, I'm not really about that. Right. Is it the idea machine? It probably is. If I was to look back, a pawn would be following. Are you going to open? No? Please don't jump scare me. I know I'm looking for you. There you are. I see you. Right, is there one more fire extinguisher to do? I'm gonna follow this back as far as I can. Because I know where it's leading us to. It's leading to the secret ending. Hi! Yeah, it's just a lift. But I can go back as far as I want to. Woo! Can I click you? Whoa. I could click you. I want to see that again. Hang on. Checkpoint? It said I could click. Come on. Fire up. Hi.
Did you know that unintentional multi-dream layering occurs in less than 1% of patients? This correlates strongly with the 99% of patients who are able to follow simple instructions from the standard orientation protocol.
Hi.
Warning. You were advised to subject yourself to explosive mental overload by descending into additional dreams, but have now descended into a dream within a dream instead, disorienting yourself even further. You are responsible for failing to make this crucial distinction.
I heard a door slam.
My name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to talk more about the feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt I mentioned before. You
Yeah,
feel
I'm
this
not
way
doing that.
because you want the kind of happy life you see all around you. The kind you know everyone else is enjoying. And that's exactly why we're here to help.
Can't go any further back. But that's a secret ending anyways. Somehow it's in blackout, and yeah, that's just kind of how it is. You get desensitized to it after a while. As long as you expect it, I suppose. But yeah, no more blackout. All the lights are on. Just literally, there's a sink here. There's just a sign. But yeah, we are going to finish the level. Hopefully get that last fire extinguisher if we haven't. And move on to the next level. We can do some challenge runs. Yeah! Oh! The knife. The knife is still there. Why don't I see my silhouette? It's chopping carrots. Wee. 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 Emergency generator. Idea! Yep, they were just painting this room. Don't worry. None of it was blood. Nope, I did do that. Whoop. Right, we are looking now at clones. You can tell by all these alarm clocks, you know? Let's say 6 AM. Indeed. Right. Let's have a look. Main menu. Select level. Go for clone. We need everything in here, so we need to go back to both videos. Anna Banana Moo Moo Kitten, hello! Welcome to the stream. Hope you are good today. It's good to see you. Really? I get to do that. Right. Right. How does... Whoa. Let's pause. Oh my god. What's... Nope. Don't want that. On the YouTube side. For a second you were on the Twitch side, but nope, you're on the YouTube side. Good to see you. It's been a while. It has been a while. Why did I do that? I clicked reset to checkpoint. Sorry. I have the checkpoint. Interesting how... So that still counts. Even though... Hang on. Stop that. Hang on, what was that about? Weird how it's not there. That's interesting. Hang on, I'm just trying to figure out something. But it's really nice to see you. It has definitely been a long time. That makes no sense. Why is this fire alarm doesn't exist? Unless they moved it. I moved it. This fire alarm doesn't exist. Was that my phone dying? Oh damn, that was. My phone just died. Yeah, my phone just died. Right. So definitely got that fire extinguisher there. Hang on, is there any comments for this? Comments. Note that in level 4 in the final room, the shells. No. Level 5. Hang on. Let's go Control F. Note the changes to this level is because this video is a previous version. Please note that in the fastest run there are some changes to the level. This is because the video was of a previous version of the game when it was on when it was Epic Games exclusive. So this game was apparently an Epic Games exclusive. Level 5, the room with the fan and clothing red apple. The staircase was once the entire length of the back wall, but now it's split into 2. Won't matter for speedrunning, but level 7. Okay, so that's for that. Let's see, the glitch in multiplayer level 5 won't work. Events don't work in single player either. That's not what I meant. Was it fire alarm? Level 5. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out why. Introduction. Looking for the one that says clones. Right, 5 extinguishers are not... Okay. There are 2 chest pieces and 1 constellation, 1 blueprint. Alarms and fire extinguishers are not hidden, but can be next to collectibles, like later in levels. Check behind every doorway you enter, check all walls. The level has misleading fire alarms because some of them clone. Click on them anyway. Well, the one that does clone, once again you'll wake up, and you'll fire alarms, fire extinguisher... Why you like this? Updating me on the change of the fire alarm texture used to have a black missing texture. Let's see. Dollhouse. Yeah, it's not giving me what I need. Alright, fair enough. Definitely some fire alarms that are definitely like that. Right. Yeah, because it's using an old version. They took away one of the alarms. One of the alarms should be here, and it's not. Which is rather annoying. So... I'm hoping that's not going to squander where the locations of them are. In fact, hell, there's a missing fire extinguisher here. Like, fire alarm here. So that's definitely misleading. Right, I'm in this room now. There's another fire alarm against this door. And again, that is not... So I think there's at least a few fire alarms that have been removed. Like this one here has also been removed, apparently. This is, again, this... What someone's doing, this is on PlayStation, so this is the PlayStation version. But yeah. Need to go get the door. Right. Definitely through this door. That alarm there. You just go straight through, that's fine. It's fine. Probably only got like a couple levels to go. Fire extinguisher on the other side of the door. That is also non-existent. Unless it's the... Looks like it might be that one. Which I did do. Right, do I go left or right? I go left, apparently. Yep. And then I go right. There's an extinguisher here. Hello there, Francisco Garcia. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are well. Hope you like optical illusions. Okay, there should be one on this side as well. Which apparently also clone. Right. And I believe after that we should now... Hang on, isn't there literal, like, Easter eggs to find? I think I remember something like finding eggs. That's a thing. If I remember rightly.
Attention. Dr. Pierce requires you to note the following risks of dream overexposure. Significant memory loss, both quantitative and qualitative. Hallucinations of dreaded or annoying objects. Unrealistic beliefs about the lengths of hallways. And other side effects which have not yet been discovered or which cannot be understood.
Right. I had to try and solve the puzzle. Right, let's have a quick look here. So we've got that wall there. A fire extinguisher up here, which I've done. Okay. Alright, so that's in the next room anyways. Alright, let's have a look at here. There's the fire extinguisher. Sorry, fire alarm. That one apparently copies as well. Again, this is an old version I'm looking at, so... Hi. Smiley. Smiley face. It's a very tiny, very little smiley face. Is there a smiley face on... Come on. There is definitely a smiley face on the nothing there. It's fine. See if I can still have smiley. Yep, the smiley face disappeared. I saw it disappear. Yeah. Right. Oh. First of all, fire extinguisher that I forgot about. Right, after dark hallway, you get to green apple room. You use a fire extinguisher. And get to red apple room. Fire alarm there. That one also duplicates apparently. Now we get to red apple room, which is something to do. Keeping door shut. Okay. Red apple room. Any in the red apple room? Probably around here. Which I've done. on that one. Oh hey, we can just fall down here. Yep. Right. Okay, pause that for a second. Let's see the red apple room. There's the fire extinguisher, which we've done. Oh, that's strange. The room is different. There was like supposed to be a big ramp like right across the thing here, but they've replaced it with stairs. That's strange. Here we go. Nice little apple right there. And we've pulled that fire alarm there. Hang on, what's going on there? Yeah, no, the fire alarms are weird. Let's have a quick look. So, red apple on the left. Definitely doing that. And then what they do is they go to the other side. There's no doors there. So they've basically replaced the fire alarm in this area. And just put it on this wall instead of the back wall. That's so strange. Yeah, this whole room is different.
Warning. Dr. Pierce is frantically submitting numerous spelling and grammar mistakes into the standard orientation protocol in a desperate attempt to counsel you. I have no subroutine to correct these errors, but I cannot compromise the integrity of the standard orientation protocol. You will not receive these messages. They would not make sense regardless.
Let's have a quick look. So there's a fire extinguisher over there, which I don't know if I've done. Nope, I have done. Right. That's there, that's fine. Oh, someone actually, that's cool. Okay, now we go through that door. There's a fire alarm there. There's also a fire alarm there. No fire alarms over here. Right. There's not one there, interesting enough, but there is one there. Interesting. And you continue on. There's one round the back there. Okay, one round the corner here as well.
Attention, Dr. Pierce continues to input significant errors. I will interpret his basic ideas. Hello, my introductions are redundant. I am a real doctor who went to doctor school. VR has never been a mistake.
North,
I can help you,
welcome
but
to
I
the
also
stream.
do not know how.
Good vibes.
Transmission ends.
Always good vibes. I have the best royalty-free music I could get. Right, are you still in the... Yes, you are in the next room. That's fine. Hang on, where did you go? Down the hallway. And then you come to fire extinguisher there. Wrapping up the rest of the game? Oh no, I've beaten the game. I did a long play of it. I'm just getting the achievements that I've missed. Curators only. Is there like a door with that? Yeah, did that. Curators only, that's what I need to look for. Do I need to go to the next room? One that's supposed to be at the end there, that's fine. And now we just need to do that one and...
Hello, name is my Pierce Dr. Glenn. To the Somnosculpt Welcome Experience, team of your care leader patient years 10 development. Conditions struggle you whatever with? Professional invention. Edge science with cutting, a tomorrow can bright. And buts, no ifs or, luck good.
I think his words are being completely mixed up for a second there. Yeah, like I said, the first stream was a long play of the stream, long play of the game. This is basically extra content. So, this is all the extras and challenge. Well, after I do this, these achievements, I'm gonna do the challenge run and the developer commentary as well. So, hopefully I did everything in this level. Let's go level select. I didn't do all the... Oh, you know what? That's annoying. I can't do this one because the level's different. It says I missed one. I'm sure I didn't miss one. Right, let me Oh, you know, I can't even... Hang on. Is there comments with... Is it challenge mode? Achievement overview. Let's go for achievement overview. Pull one alarm. Pull enough fire alarms. Did I already get that? Pull all fire alarms. How am I supposed to if the game's updated? Makes no sense. Can my VTuber... There we go. Right. I think that's okay, yep. Let's see. Yeah, I meant like finishing up extras and stuff, yeah. So, I'm just trying to look for comments about this. It says Paul enough fire alarms. Let me have a look at his options, achievements. It says Paul or fire safety. Yeah. Fire safety achieved. Let's go Control F. Right, pull all fire alarms, get the fire achievement. That's really annoying. I might have to go through the entire level again. But so far I've pulled all the ones that are appearing for me. And it's rather annoying that it hasn't ticked that box. That means that achievement is impossible. Because the game's updated. Right. I've definitely done the fire extinguishers. Let me go back through here and watch it again, because there clearly is something wrong. Right. So let's... Right. I want to see if I can look up on Steam. Liminal. Fire. Oh, what was it called? Achievement overview. Fire safety achieved. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, fire extinguished, no. Okay, achievement requires you to pull every fire alarm in the game. Most common results fail unto a lock. A missing hidden fire alarm or getting outdated achievement guides that don't match the current layout of the game. Chapter 5. At least it acknowledges that. Developers moved some alarms in a patch and added a new one to level 5, Labyrinth or Clone. A frequency missed fire alarm is on the right wall in the room. So, if I look at the... Let's have a quick look. Right, video. Video that is somewhat fire safety achieved. All fire alarms. Let's have a look at this one. That's not what I was looking for. That's apparently what happens. Okay. Chapter 4, fire extinguishers. No. All fire alarms. Superliminal. All fire alarms. Chapter 5. Here we go. 5 years ago. I want one that's... No, let's back up. And now I'm just standing here, but I'm looking for for a guide. Control V. Come on. Right. 5 years ago. See, this is outdated. I don't want that. Is there one that's more this year, I guess? All collection guide. Check to find clone, all collection guide. I suppose that'll do. Fine. I'll watch this one. Easy to consume, I guess. And it's only 7 minutes long, so definitely got those two. Can I watch it at like 1.5 speed or something? Okay, so stop there for a second. Place the door on there. Definitely that one. That one there. Aha! Right. Apparently there's one here.
Attention. Dr. Pierce requires you to note the following risks of dream overexposure.
Pull them all. Pull them all.
Significant memory loss, both quantitative and qualitative. Hallucinations of dreaded or annoying objects. Unrealistic beliefs about the lengths of hallways. And other side effects which have not yet been discovered
Right.
or which
Hopefully
cannot be
that
understood.
is one that I've missed. And... Right. Definitely pulled that one. Okay, they're actually going for the... They're actually going for the thing, that's fine. Well, let me guess, they're going for... Yeah, they're going for the... thing that's up there anyway. This person looks like a speedrunner because they're solving this like crazy. Anyway. They've got a more updated version of the game anyways. Back up slightly. I've definitely done that. Right, definitely one round there, which I've done. It may have just been that one that I missed. Looks like a speedrunner is doing this walkthrough. Yeah, because that staircase is the more recent version. Definitely there.
Warning. Dr. Pierce is frantically submitting numerous spelling and grammar mistakes into the standard orientation protocol in a desperate attempt to counsel you. I have no subroutine to correct these errors, but I cannot compromise the integrity of the standard orientation protocol. You will not receive these messages.
Yeah, you're
They
going
would not
for
make sense
the
regardless.
thing there. Back up. There. And there. There. Got all the collectibles, going for the constellation.
Attention. Dr. Pierce continues to input significant errors. I will interpret his basic ideas. Hello, my introductions are redundant. I am a real doctor who went to doctor school. VR has never been a mistake. I can help you, but I also do not know how. Transmission ends.
That one end there. And then that one there. And end. Right. Let's go main menu. See if that was the one that I did miss. Select level. Okay, now I've done that now. I just need an updated version of the level, which apparently they have done. Right, let's go for Dollhouse. Wait, what did I do with Dollhouse? I think. Hang on, let me just double check. No, I can't do that because can't go back on VTuber. Can you stop like not doing that? Okay, Dollhouse is definitely the fire extinguisher one. Alright, so there's no fire extinguisher here. Oh, this is the... This is what I missed. Okay, this is definitely something I do need to show off. Because you do get 2 extra voice lines. So I did need to come back here at some point. So this is for collecting all the... Hang on. One was for... Hang on, just double check. Yeah, so on suites E and C. C and E. And there was 2 secrets I'll need to come back to, which I said I will. Let's see. Suite E will open once you've beaten this level, and Suite C will open once you've collected all the blueprints. Well, considering I collected all the blueprints last time I streamed this Suite C is now open for the very first time. I've never actually experienced this, but this one you've seen before. I'll just come here and open this.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to discuss the assumption that secret or out-of-the-way locations ought to contain valuable knowledge instead of pipes filled with squandered human potential. They usually don't. If you think about it, they probably shouldn't. It's bad design.
Well, there's definitely 2 different, like, voice lines and whatnot. There's an avocado. Whoa. An avocado that likes being top-heavy, apparently. Yeah, it's been a while. There's another avocado. Oh, God! Fuck the life out of me. Sure. Just make everything small because I don't know why the avocados are a thing. Avocado. 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 Avocado! Anyway. There's another avocado there. Just... Okay, sure. Alright.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and in addition to the occasional puzzle generated by your mind, you may also repeatedly see images of things that you obsessively dislike, such as avocados. We believe this happens because you're obsessed with them.
No. That is incorrect. I do not like avocados. I am not obsessed. I am not obsessed with avocados! You lie! Right. Anyway, back to looking for fire extinguishers. Apparently I've got all the fire alarms. I just need all the fire extinguishers. So have I got this one? Nope. Yep. I've got that one.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. This is a notification that you have reappeared on our monitoring system after a prolonged absence. Please continue to do whatever you did most recently, and discontinue whatever you were doing immediately prior to that.
Whee! Oh my god. Long hallway. Whee! How's everyone's day been? I need to... Oh. Right, what do I need to do? Need to go into the house. That's right behind the damn door. Oh my god. I'm terrible. Whee! Whee! I have done that. Alright. Right. So, fast forward the video a little bit. Right. Should be all good. In the spooky hallway. What? about to say. Okay.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In addition to continuing and discontinuing as mentioned earlier, please also disregard any unsettling experiences that you may have recently had. Everything should have now reverted to being soothing and therapeutic. If this is not the case, you may be receiving this message in error.
You know that works. Whee! Do do do.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to read you my favorite inspirational quote by me. The worst thing you can do is focus on negativity. It won't spare you from the cage of death, the pain of disease, the cruelty of time, the cold shell of human nature, or the eventual loss of everything you've ever held dear. Whatever you do, don't focus on that.
Right. Where is the thing? Oh, you sneaky. Very sneaky. That's where that is. Is that all I need to do? I was about to say, they're gonna go into the doorway. Yeah. They made themselves far too small. Right. Yeah.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to thank you for triggering every single one of our 823 emergency protocols. This will assist us greatly in improving the system for future patients. Congratulations. Anyway, you're now headed in the right direction, and we should be able to initiate the emergency exit protocol shortly.
Hey, I'm big. Right. Let's have a look. Oh, it's just literally that final one. Hold on. go. Beautiful. And that should be all of them. No, I don't want to restart level. I wanted to do that. Select level. Seriously, Dollhouse isn't done? Did I miss one? That's so annoying. I've literally gone through this 100 times. Not actually literally, but what feels to be 100 years. Is there nothing around here? It's too bright. I still think that's clever, like, right around here.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. This is a notification that you have reappeared on our monitoring system after a prolonged absence. Please continue to do whatever you did most recently, and discontinue whatever you were doing immediately prior to that.
Okay, Doll's House. See, I just did this, and it's still saying I haven't done it. On that. On that one. Just double checking. Okay. Definitely doing this one. And then you got the make the house bigger. Too big. I'm probably a bit too tall to fit into the Need to make myself smaller. Definitely done that one. I'm literally following a guide right now. Unless I need to find a more recent guide because they've added or taken away a fire extinguisher.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In addition to continuing and discontinuing as mentioned earlier, please also disregard any unsettling experiences that you may have recently had. Everything should have now reverted to being soothing and therapeutic. If this is not the case, you may be receiving this message in error.
Definitely not. I don't see any fire extinguishers. Just double checking.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to read you my favorite inspirational quote by me. The worst thing you can do is focus on negativity. It won't spare you from the cage of death, the pain of disease, the cruelty of time, the cold shell of human nature, or the eventual loss of everything you've ever held dear. Whatever you do, don't focus on that.
Oh. Fire extinguisher here. Ah, there we go. It misses that. Hang on, does it actually do it? No, it does. Okay, that should be the last one. Come on, please. Please be the last one. Yeah, that's got them. Right, labyrinth it is. Right, this and I think... Yeah, it's just labyrinth. It's just labyrinth and we are gold. Right, you start off there. Right, labyrinth it is. Going for the alarms and the extinguishers. Right. First extinguisher here.
Emergency exit protocol initiated. Please prepare to conclude your Somnasculpt experience in 10, 9, 8. Error. Error logged by.
Orientation protocol.
Stand by for analysis.
Right. Did that. There's the box I'm looking for. Of course it has this, ceremony. I thought I got rid of this.
Error analysis complete. You are exhibiting signs consistent with an increase in fear, hopelessness, and frustration. This is inconceivable, as Somnasculpt therapy is proven to correlate with a decrease in these emotions.
I'm gonna move that on. Minimize you. Going from the blood spill.
Hypothesis. Patient was improperly oriented. Conclusion. Impossible. Reformulating.
No, move. Right, that's definitely one I have not done. There's quite a few I didn't do in this particular...
Improved hypothesis. Patient requires additional somnasculpt therapy. Conclusion. Emergency exit protocol cannot proceed.
I got that achievement.
Emergency exit protocol has been emergency destroyed.
That's the achievement I just got. Fire safety. Yes. Right. I don't need to watch this video anymore. Do I get an achievement for all the fire extinguishers, however? Fires extinguished. Empty your fire extinguishers. Right. Now I just need to focus on this video. It's the video I have done. Right, that's after... the sink. Can I wonder if I can go back, because they should be lining up to each other. Unless it's that labyrinthian. It's so strange. Right, so you go right. You go left, that's like a... that shape. And you go right again. You go right. It's almost back on myself. Right.
Instruction. Continue with somnasculpt therapy indefinitely on an independent basis, as all orientation resources have been exhausted. This concludes your standard orientation protocol. Goodbye.
Okay. So it does take you back to there, which is fine. I'm going to follow it through now. Shouldn't take me too much longer. I'm going to go for challenge runs. Right. So map. Right. Okie doke. Extinguisher there that I've done. Just gonna BRB for 1 second. Okay, I am back. Just making sure everything's good. Right. Back to the game. Right. Making sure my face tracking is good. Ugh. My parts of my face keep acting as if it was a hand. So my hand tracking keeps going weird. Should be as close to my camera as I can possibly be, but that's fine. If it works, it works. Alright, if there's anyone still in chat, please let me know. Are you enjoying the music? On either of the various platforms. What happened now?
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. Thank you for completing the Somnosculpt Standard Orientation Protocol. Before you begin the first phase of therapy, I'd like to briefly describe the finite and fragile nature of the dream state.
What the hell happened there? Did they just repeat? Hang on. I'm not tripping. This video is repeating. Number 8. Hang on a minute. Am I tripping? Oh my god. This is disorientating. Oh my god. To the right. To the right. To the right. Yeah, this is starting to get confusing. I think I've done the thing correctly. If I hadn't, then I blame the thing. The outdated thing. Right. Slowly. Okay, so I should be able to just... There's no fire extinguisher there. Right. Definitely done that one. Done that one. So you definitely got a can from there. Okay, then we got the fire extinguisher here, which I've just done. Uh-huh. What should be good enough to get to the door. There we go. Definitely got that one. Window. Right. That one there. Another blue hallway, I'm guessing. Okay, so that hallway there. Right, to the left there.
Of course, nothing is more challenging than the difficulty of changing perspective, of fundamentally altering your perceptions in a way that will enable you to face dire, trial-by-fire scenarios with solutions that could not be found otherwise.
Is it even possible to Oh no, 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 no. Oh my god. Enough. Madness it be. well. Mhm. Go from that room to that room. Fire extinguisher on the wall. Into here.
Finally, while we respect the unique progress of every patient, you must understand that it is possible to completely exhaust your supply of dreams, thereby entering a state in which you will not be able to wake up, even with the help of triggering mechanisms.
Look, we're not supposed to do that. No, it's fine. Okay, I'm actually good. Yeah, fire's extinguished. Right, okay, we're good. We got those 2 achievements. Yeah, finally. All right. We don't need that anymore. Right. Let's see. Post-game achievements. Okay, we got that one. The chess game. Let's see. Got that one. Right, Speedrunner and Superliminal. Yeah, the speedrun tests. Those 2 I can actually do. Right. Those ones I can look up a lot another day, I think. Huh. Best of luck speedrunning the game. It's actually part of the achievements. That's a thing, right? I feel like we can speedrun Superliminal as well. Biggest fan, right, let's have a quick look. Biggest fan, finish the game and developer commentary enabled. Right, new game. Unless it's not. Oh, no. Alright, never mind. Extra modes, developer commentary. Sorry. The achievements are super easy as of 6th of December 2020. Main menu, extra modes, click on developer commentary. For you will now see level select. Simply choose the final level, level 9 retrospect, and play it to the end to get your achievement. I kind of want to hear the commentary of every level, personally. I'm going to go through it all because I like to show stuff off. Get ready, guys, for developer commentary.
Hello, and welcome to the Superliminal Developer Commentary. I'm Albert, Game Director of Superliminal. Myself and the rest of the team will be popping up every now and then as you play. With subtitles open, you can see who is talking and what their role on the game is.
I don't know why the voice for this one is very muffled and quiet.
Hi, my name's Chris. I was the producer and designer on Superliminal.
Hi, this is Will O'Neill, and I was the writer on Superliminal.
Okay, so that very beginning of Superliminal is actually one of the last parts we finished. Throughout development, we created so many different introductions to the game. Not all of them were cutscenes, like that one, but we ended up feeling that that in-game video sequence offered a really smooth on-ramp that let us set the framework for what's to come. By keeping it grounded in the world, rather than just a video, we felt it to be a good way to get you situated in the game and aware of what's up.
So, when I wrote the opening line of "Are you filled with feelings of self-doubt" at the beginning of the game, I was definitely envisioning a player immediately, unconsciously responding with yes. And of course, the purpose of that is to sort of pull you into the idea that you're not playing a character in the game. It's you inside this experience. And of course, making it clear that the clinic itself is not necessarily the safest or most prestigious place to get treated creates an immediate tension, especially when the very first thing you do in the game is accidentally sign away all of your rights.
Eh. Okay, so there's definitely these things.
A lot of people ask about how the resizing mechanic works. The concepts are actually quite easy. To keep an object looking the same, assume if we move the object twice as far away, it just needs to be twice as big. It's all proportional. Interestingly enough, this also works no matter what field of view you use. The hard part of this mechanic isn't the actual resizing. It's trying to figure out where the object needs to be. To do this, you need to test a weirdly shaped object with a weirdly shaped background, and try to find the right ratio for the object to be big enough to not touch anything, while keeping everything accurate and optimized.
Interesting.
Terms of
Hey,
service.
this is Matt. I did the music and sound.
Falling asleep. Welcome to Somnasculpt.
This very first jazz piece in the game is called I Wonder, and if it sounds at all familiar to you, that's because you just heard its melody and chord progression in the Somnasculpt TV jingle back at the start of the game, which I called Smooth Wonder.
Yeah, so we go basically just going through the game again with the...
Hi, I'm Logan, and I'm level designer on Superliminal. A difference with the main resizing mechanic in this game is how much freedom it gives the player. This puzzle is a good example. In most puzzle games, if you put an object on a button in this scenario, the object doesn't need to be moved anymore. The key to unlock the door removes the key from the problem space. But unfortunately, in our game, you can just turn around and grab the object from any distance away. Therefore, we've gotten good at adding barriers in many places so people won't carry an object through all puzzles forever.
Yeah, let's go.
Confirmed. You can move freely, interact with surrounding objects, and listen to messages from your patient care team. Please note that I
wonder if I can just mute the voice volume now. And... so audio... graphics... Can I turn off subtitles as well? Controls. Oh my god. Okay. So it turns off that. Oh my god. Okay. Never mind. Audio settings max.
And I performed.
and care
Hi,
team.
my name is Alex, and I performed gameplay programming on Superliminal. When I joined the project, there weren't really any menus except.
Alright. Need to turn this up, I think. There, and there, I guess.
The absolute bare minimum to get the player into the game, and there wasn't any keyboard support either. With that foundation laid, I started working on controller support. In terms of the menus, there wasn't much work to do. The pad basically acts like a keyboard. But gameplay was quite a different story. As we approached launch, we all agreed that controller support wasn't quite up to par, and so we shipped without it, adding it around a month after launch. To make controllers feel as good as mouse and keyboard, I wrote a bunch of code to modify how controller input is interpreted. For mouse and keyboard, input is more or less one-to-one mapped to player movement. So you move the mouse and the camera turns. But that doesn't feel good with controllers. Trying to pick up a very small object, say a chess piece, could be quite finicky. In the end, I made it so looking around accelerates the longer the stick is pressed, and behaves differently based on whether you are looking vertically or horizontally, and also while you are holding an object. Probably the biggest change was a quote-unquote auto-lock feature, which draws the focus to a grabbable object as your cursor gets closer to it. All these changes culminated in controllers feeling much more accurate and satisfying.
I'll leave it for a bit, maybe? No, it's only when I click the thing.
When I joined the project, there weren't really any menus except the absolute bare minimum to get the player into the game, and there wasn't any keyboard support either. So the first order of business was...
Oh my god. You know what? I feel I have to restart the level because there's more commentary.
Okay, so that very beginning of Superliminal is actually one of the last parts we finished. Throughout development, we created so many different introductions to the game. Not all of them were cutscenes, like that one, but we ended up feeling that in-game video sequence offered a really smooth on-ramp that let us set the framework for what's to come. By keeping it grounded in the world, rather than just a video, we felt it to be a good way to get you situated in the game and aware of what's up.
So when I wrote the opening line of "Are you filled with feeling?"
A lot of people ask about how the resizing mechanic works. The concepts are actually quite easy. To keep an object looking the same, assume if we move the object twice as far away, it just needs to be twice as big. It's all proportional. Interestingly enough, this also works no matter what field of view you use. The hard part of this mechanic isn't the actual resizing. It's trying to figure out where the object needs to be. To do this, you need to test a weirdly shaped object with a weirdly shaped background, and trying to find the right ratio for the object to be big enough to not touch anything, while keeping everything accurate and optimized. A lot of people ask about how the resizing mechanic works. The concepts are actually quite easy. To keep an object looking the same, assume if we move the object twice as far away, it just needs to be twice as big. It's all proportional. Interestingly enough, this also works no matter what field of view you use. The hard part of this mechanic...
This very first jazz piece in the game is called I Wonder, and if it sounds at all familiar to you, that's because you just heard its melody and chord progression in the Somnoscope TV jingle back at the start of the game, which I called Smooth Wonder. This very first jazz piece in the game is called
So
I
no
Wonder,
repeat lines,
and
no
if it sounds at all
no new
familiar to
lines,
you,
just repeats.
That's because you
Fair
just
enough,
heard
I was
its
just
melody
making
and chord
sure.
progression in the Somnoscope TV jingle back at the start of the game, which I called.
A difference with the main resizing mechanic in this game is how much freedom it gives the player. This puzzle is a good example. In most puzzle games, if you put an object on a button in this scenario, the object doesn't need to be moved anymore. A difference with the main resizing mechanic in this game is how much freedom it gives the player. This puzzle is a good example.
I'll stop.
In most puzzle games, if you
Yeah,
put an object on a
I'll
button
wait
in
for
this
it
scenario,
to finish.
the object doesn't need to be moved anymore. The key to unlock the door removes the key from the problem space. But unfortunately, in our game, you can just turn around and grab the object from any distance away. Therefore, we've gotten good at adding barriers in many places so people won't carry an object through all puzzles forever. A difference with the main resizing mechanic in this game is how much freedom it gives the player. This puzzle is a good example. In most puzzle games, if you put an object on a button in this scenario, the object doesn't need to be moved anymore. The key to unlock...
When I joined the project, there weren't really any menus except the absolute bare minimum to get the player into the game, and there wasn't any keyboard support either.
I do not care.
So the first order of business was to add With that foundation laid, I started working on controller support. In terms of the menus, there wasn't much work to do. The pad basically acts like a keyboard. To make controllers feel as good as mouse and keyboard, I wrote a... In the end, I made it so looking around accelerates the longer the stick is pressed, and behaves differently based on whether you are looking vertically or horizontally, and also while you are holding an object. Probably the biggest change was a quote-unquote auto-lock feature, which draws the focus to a grabbable object as your cursor gets closer to it. All these changes culminated in controllers feeling much more accurate and satisfying. When I joined the project, there weren't really any menus except the absolute bare minimum to get the player into the game, and there wasn't any keyboard support either. So the first order of business was to add proper mouse and keyboard support to the title and pause menus. The hardest part was supporting switching between the two.
Eyelids.
With that foundation laid, I started working on controller support.
Evidence.
In the end, I made
Oh,
it so
it's just
looking
the
around.
same again.
You did not wake
There's
up.
quite a bit of foreshadowing throughout this level. We wanted to hint at the mechanics that are going to come later in the game. For example, the projection, the clone, and the portal hallways later on. Little things like that feel like visual treats when you're playing this level, but serve as fun reminders when you play for a second time that we kind of told you the whole thing all along. There's quite a bit of foreshadowing throughout this level.
Hi there, I'm Steve. I'm the art director of Superliminal. One of our main visual touchstones for this section centers around a couple of silly questions. What would someone in the early 90s dream up as a futuristic testing facility? And how could they build that on a shoestring budget but with infinite time? I feel like those two questions were ones we actually asked ourselves more than once during the process of making this game.
Warning. You have deviated from the orientation pathway. At the Pierce Institute, patient safety is a keynote in our corporate priority tetrahedron.
One of our main visual touchstones for this section. Centers around a couple of silly questions.
When we were playtesting, we realized that players were getting tripped up on different aspects of the resize mechanic. So we tried to make each puzzle in this level teach a specific action. The cheese puzzle is our way of forcing players to make something from very small to very big, and the puzzle after that is the opposite. This broken window puzzle is to teach you how to make things small and fit through a hole, but at a distance, so you can't simply walk up to it. When we were playtesting, we realized that players were getting tripped up on different aspects of the resize mechanic. So we tried to make each puzzle in this level teach a specific action. The cheese puzzle is our way of forcing players to make something from very small to very big, and the puzzle after that is the opposite. This broken window puzzle is to teach you how to make things small and fit through a hole, but at a distance, so you can't simply walk up to it.
We had this looping hallway for a while, but it was very nondescript and players got confused on where they were and they would get turned around. So our artist Steve helped mock up some windows and landmarks so people can tell where they are. Immediately, we found that playtesters weren't getting lost anymore and understood the moment. We had this looping hallway for a while, but it was very nondescript and players got confused on where they were and they would get turned around. So our artist Steve helped mock up some windows and landmarks so people can tell where they are. Immediately, we found that playtesters weren't getting lost anymore and understood the moment.
I'm just going to click it once from now on.
Our core game mechanic is so novel that we immediately drew comparisons to other quasi-sci-fi puzzle games. And, since our game is about playing with and subverting expectations, we wanted to lean into that and start the first level with a kind of test chamber aesthetic, and immediately break that going forward. Narratively, this space is what Dr. Pierce planned to have his dream therapy program look like before it all went wrong.
Light recognition on your completion of the Somnasculpt orientation. You did it. To maximize the time allotted for your therapeutic journey, please do not delay in proceeding through the final doorway as indicated.
There we go. Whee! Made it. There's the
Blueprints are one of the secrets that we added to the game, and if you find them all, you'll unlock a special secret. The diagrams are actually top-down, wireframe views of parts of the levels, and they're blue.
And they are blue. I'm gonna grab that cube, take it with me. Can I do that? Whee!
The reason we ended up with this sleep clinic section is because we wanted to convince players that they might have actually woken up from the dream. So we don't have any dreamlike mechanics you can play with until you get to the vending machine. Later on, this becomes a hub you come back to in order to emphasize the feeling of waking up from a dream within a dream.
We want the first moment of people walking into this hallway to feel different from other first-person puzzle games. This hallway is designed to feel surprisingly warm, which helps make it feel a little bit surreal and a little bit odd. Throughout the game, we're bouncing between these two feelings, the feelings of warmth and coldness.
So my brief for the jazz part of this soundtrack was always to do my best to emulate the iconic solo jazz piano sound of the great Bill Evans. For that, I listened to an album called Alone. My process was to try to compose my own superliminal jazz standards. I fleshed out the first chorus and melody. Later on, I workshopped and recorded with my good friend John Reeves. And I'm so glad I did because his piano skills are so much better than mine.
If I get another blueprint, would that tell me more about blueprints or just... No. Yeah, I'm just going through about what piece of commentary I get.
My name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to talk to you about being special. So special, in fact, that we have no idea where you are. But not to worry, we're working on it.
No commentary for this? No? Well, there might be in developer commentary. When did we get raided by Die Dev Die? Hang on, apparently we got raided by Die Dev Die. And we got 10 likes as well. Thank you for that, guys, for the 10 likes. Where's mine?
Hi, my name is Ryan, and I was the principal artist on Superliminal. Optical's Pink Hotel Hallway was the first area we nailed down visually and served as a starting point for how we approached the art for the rest of the game. We wanted enough decoration for it to be interesting to the player, yet it couldn't have too much visual noise, or else the player would get lost and overwhelmed. We made interactable objects the complementary color of the surrounding environment, which helped them pop more and feel more important. After we were happy with how this part of the game felt, the rest of the locales came together much quicker, and we required less iteration.
If anyone from Die's stream, feel free to say hello. Hi, welcome in, raiders. I don't even know when we got raided, but thank you for the raid. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's how you got. Oh my god, Adam Rushford, welcome in. Welcome in from the Die. You must have just redirected. Thank you for saying something. Because I think one time I got raided by Die. No one said a word, and I'm like, wait, when did I get raided by Die? No one said a word. And now I'm thankful for people. Yeah, I was lurking. Yeah, a lot of people do tend to lurk with dev streams. A lot of people tend to look for my streams as well. But I do appreciate the comments. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you, Dev, if you're lurking as well. Must have been a few minutes ago. I was just going through my tabs. Fair enough. Fair enough. But welcome in, welcome in. There's nothing commentary related.
Hello. My name is Dr. Glenn Pierce.
Got that guy again.
And I'm just popping in to give you a quick update on where you are. We still don't know, but please keep moving forward, and hopefully you prefer frequent updates to being reminded that you are completely lost.
No, come on. There. Yeah, I'm just doing some achievement hunting for this game, and 2 achievements requires me to speedrun this game. What does this game think? What does my VTuber think?
Hi.
I'm playing?
My name is Phil Fortier, and I was the graphics programmer on Superliminal, and I also worked on some of the Easter egg design. So in this warehouse, you'll notice that there are actually 4 exits to the room, and the level geometry on the other side of the exits would actually overlap if it existed in real space. So to make the level design a little easier, we used our portal tech here. So the exits to the room when you leave the room are actually in vastly different physical locations within the level, but hopefully it should be all seamless for the player.
Don't threaten you with a good time? Okay. No, but yeah, I'm just doing some achievements here. Not quite sure what else to really say,
Before
really.
you grab the moon in the next room, please notice that it looks quite far away. An interesting fact is that it actually isn't that far at all. But because the moon's position is moving with your position, it seems to be infinitely far away.
Trigger your subconscious to gradually wake you up. You should also find a variety of emergency exit signs that should lead you to them. Will all of this work? Absolutely.
Thank you for the subscription. I do appreciate that. Worth. Sub also worth. Yeah, thank you so much.
Before you grab the moon in the next room, please notice that it looks quite far away. An interesting fact is that it actually isn't that far at all. But because the moon's position is moving with your position, it seems to be infinitely far away.
That's so weird. Moon. I can grab the moon. Pluck the moon right out of the sky. Ha 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 ha. Alright. I can grab a few things on here. Cheese! Let's grab the cheese. Oh, when did this come from?
This puzzle has the problem of requiring the room to not have a ceiling, which resulted with players wanting to escape the room. In a later update, we added a secret area above this room and a bunch of other secret areas based on where we saw players going.
Fair enough. Well, I do appreciate. I do like to, I do like to do playthroughs. I like to also find secrets in games and things like that. So it's definitely something I like doing. I mean, hey, I got a cube here. Look at this cube. The cube shrinks. Look at the cube shrink and make big. can make the cube much, much bigger. I mean, look at the size of the cube now. This is a weird-ass game. But what we need is this doorway. It looks small now, but I can make it bigger. There you go, and I can walk through the doorway. But we're going to escape this room. Oh, nope. Make cheese small. I get round cheese. I've got to make it as big as I can without interacting with the lights that are there. Can I escape the room? Whee! Nope. Liz. Let's see. They always come up with something that amazes me I never thought of. Yeah, this game is very mind-bending, altering. This is a very interesting game. I do love my puzzle games. One thing you should know about me. Love my puzzle games. Did I just... Whoa. I just walked... Okay. I walked... Whoa, what the hell? That is not supposed to happen. I can just walk through the door and walk forward again. Oh, man. I love puzzles, yep. Indeed. Lol. If you said lol in all caps, it would actually come up on the Twitch side. Did he raid on Twitch or no? He raided on YouTube. Did he multi-stream or was he still like... Hey! It actually came up on the Twitch side. Let's go! Hey! Love that. I don't know if you can see the... Actually, you can't see it unless you go to the Twitch side. But that's fine. That's fine. I saw it. I saw it and Twitch side sees it. Yeah. It came up with an emote on the Twitch side. It's funny. That's so funny. Can I please? No, I can't make that. Make cheese small. I did manage to escape this room before. I don't know why it's not working now. Things I'm trying to make it as big as I can. Within reason. I think at one point I managed to get it stuck on the light fixtures there. You know what? I'll take that. Can I do that? Or is it still gonna Oh, come on, man. I wanted to escape the room. I can definitely do this. Hang on, let me go this side, see if that works. No. Yeah, glitchy geometry. Ah, that okay. Nice. Yep. Oh, come on. I should have made that. I should have made that. Come on. Game, work with me. Work with me here. This window is actually easier to get to. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. Right. So the moon was actually here. Can I fetch the moon? Yes, I can. I'll put the moon back up there. In fact, if I make it really here, make it big, I can pop it up there. Yeah. There you go, big moon. Projector noises! Clock randomly here. And what looks to be a fire alarm as well. Blueprint, which I completely didn't even realise I was there. I'm like, wow. Yep. Oh my god. I didn't realise the moon was phasing into the ceiling. I can just pop that there. And, yep, the moon's gone. Activate skybox. Normal, ordinary room. I like this. I like the whole, like, everything's not real. You're supposed to be in a dream. Let's see. Do you control the scale, or is it perceived based? It's perceptive based. This game is all about perception. So, say for instance, this can, if I was to move away from it, it gets smaller by my perspective. It's a forced perspective game. And now the can looks like it's about half the size of that cube. Now, if I was to go grab it, is it? Is it now? Yeah, it's a whole perspective-based game where you can resize an object based on perspective alone. Like I said, cube is very small, right? If I was to put it here, cube is now huge. Yeah, very much perceptive-based.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In the
Okay,
event
about
that
Dr.
this
Glenn
elevator
Pierce.
does not wake you up,
What?
please don't interact with anything that strikes you as psychologically significant, as we will no
That's
longer have
new.
any way of controlling it. For example, if you see your parents, please punch them in the face as hard as you can and immediately run away.
Punch my parents, immediately run away. Because I've got the achievement, all fire is extinguished, for some reason the fire extinguishers do this now. So, that's scary. Yeah. Instead of putting out the fires, I think they start them now. That's a bit scary. I'm just going through the game again. Going through, like, a little bit of the game. I'm trying to basically run through the game as quickly as I can. I just want to hear all the developer commentary. This is interesting. I know I didn't restart. This is just the next level. You'll know. You'll see in a minute. I think this is all optical. I think. This is level 2. And you're a vampire according to the elevator, so fire bad. Wait, the elevator said I was a vampire?
This is an automated message for all patients who attempted to use an alternate pathway to access the next phase of somnasculpt therapy, but who have become trapped in a dream state paradox instead. Your decisions imply a failure of orientation, which reflects negatively on the standard orientation protocol. You will rectify this failure immediately.
Oh, right. I know what you mean now.
So the standard orientation protocol character is obsessed with proper orientation, and that makes her kind of thematically antagonistic to the idea of truth being, you know, intrinsically tied to perspective. But to me, the fun part of it was writing her as being cruel without there being any actual malice to it. Like, she has nothing against you personally. Her programming simply can't see beyond proper orientation as being the only thing of any value to a somnasculpt patient whatsoever.
Fire. Yeah, so this game doesn't actually give you a... In fact, this game, if you've heard the commentary, they say you're not actually a person in this game. What you are is you. But if you was to ever play this co-op, then you and your partner are both chess pieces. Pawns, to be specific. Which is really funny. Yeah. Burn, baby, burn. You got fire... Not fire extinguishers, but fire makers. There was another thing I could check. Was that?
An early challenge we had for creating the art for Cubism was how to approach the space and make sense of it. We started taking it a bit too literally. For example, how could we make sense of the door being so high up? Why would it be built this way? The solution we arrived at was simply not to make sense of it, because it shouldn't. We created a simple museum aesthetic that wouldn't get in the player's way of experimenting with and enjoying the puzzles. Sometimes, keeping it simple is the way to go.
Reorienting you for the emergency exit protocol.
Between the colorful dream spaces, we have these, what we call back areas. These back areas serve as the backdrop to everything. They are where the dream spaces are built, and also the service hallways in between them. We wanted to give them a colder, darker feel to contrast with other spaces in the game. But we also wanted to keep a man-made feel, as if people were just here moving things, creating these spaces, doing work a second before you arrived.
Yeah, it reminded me a little of Charlie Kaufman's Synecdoche, New York. That idea of building a world inside of another world.
Okay. Let's see. The developer narrator isn't ideal. Instead of trying not to break immersion, it's like they leaned into it and tried to break it as much as possible. I mean, yeah. I mean, I've been through this game. Obviously, this doesn't have it. This is like I would say it's a debug sort of run, but it's just like the commentators' commentary on how they basically made the game.
Originally, we had little plaques indicating exhibits within the museum, but we felt it was a little bit too on the nose, so to speak. You are the main exhibit, so I imagine the players wandering around a game with an exhibit plaque hanging around their necks.
These aren't cubes, these are push-pull blocks. Oh, jump on that, jump on that. A bit dark on there. Weird. Fire!
Please note that a reluctance to volunteer for the risks associated with explosive mental overload implies a misunderstanding of all other solutions, all of which are far more traumatic and likelier to result in catastrophe. I am not capable of suboptimal suggestions. Please exit this dream as soon as possible.
Okay, that is the in-game like announcement thing. That's not developer commentary or anything like that. So, whereas this is.
Not all of our interesting perspective moments can be built into puzzles. Some are just great moments that break your expectations. This level interprets a cube in multiple different ways, and even though none of these are difficult puzzles, they all work together to create a whole series of back-to-back surprise moments. It was fun finding the balance of making it feel like someone was messing with you, without making it feel like the cube is sentient.
We know about sentient cubes, don't we? If you ever played Portal 2. Or Portal... is it Portal 1? Portal 2? Both, I guess. I suppose it does do it in both games. I'm going to grab a cube, because I like doing this. No, it's a design form they've chosen. They intentionally wanted to break all the rules with this. I'm like the world's oldest game engine dev. So so it's very obvious and funny to me. Ooh. Whee! Poof. Yeah, that was a reason why I grabbed this cube chunk. Because you can get up here. Another blueprint. And another fire. Not extinguisher. Yeah, it's alright. Like I said, I've already done all the fire extinguisher stuff anyways. Feeling lucky? Anyone feeling lucky? I like the loading screens. They're all different. They're always different. What's this one? I think this is chapter 6. I think this is Dollhouse. This game is relatively short. You can basically play it several times over in a single stream. I mean, hell, 3.5 hours in.
My name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and despite
This level came about because we explored the idea of the game being an anthology of different stories, one story for each level. This level was the horror level, and I immediately knew what it would be about. Getting the player to be scared of their own shadow. None of the scares are actually real, but the player doesn't know that right away. We scrapped the anthology idea, but this level worked so well that we kept it.
I don't like this level. This is my least favorite level. Because it goes all dark. I don't like that dark. Careful for those who have epilepsy, by the way. Should have warned. I did warn earlier as well.
One aspect we wanted to explore and draw from was movie scene cuts. Basically, how a match cut in a movie might make sense in a game. This next moment is a good example. Carefully watch the cloud in the distance. You'll see that it cuts to a new scene.
Yes, I have very much noticed that.
Boo.
Ah! Really?
Boo.
Fair enough. Either go left or right here. Doesn't matter. You'll get to the same place anyways. But watch the door. They close on us. Oh god, like I said, I hate this level. See, oh, you know it's really funny. It's black down the bottom there. If I was to backtrack from here, it actually opens up to a secret developer dog like what's it called? Secret ending with credits and everything.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to talk more about the feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt I mentioned before. You feel this way because you want the kind of happy life you see all around you, the kind you know everyone else is enjoying. And that's exactly why we're here to help.
Hey George, welcome to the stream. Fabulous. He may be.
Warning.
The object used in this puzzle was originally a flashlight, but unfortunately, because of how the mechanic works, it always placed the flashlight at the end of the room, which is not a particularly useful position for a flashlight. We tried a couple of things, but finally decided to switch to an object that could glow from both ends.
Switch to an object that glows in both ends. Fair enough. But how are we doing today? It's good to see you. We're just getting through some... You know, I've played through this game like several times already. Well, it's because it's so short. Thank you for phasing through the floor. I've had that. I've had that done with me before. It's done that before, like in a different instance. Hell, it happened in last stream, so that works. Whee. Let's see. I've been fabulous since the day I was born. Yeah. Oh hey, look! There's a knife for the shadow.
Did you know that unintentional multi-dream layering occurs in less than 1% of patients? This correlates strongly with the 99% of patients who are able to follow simple instructions from the standard orientation protocol.
I can break this immersion, by the way. Do you see that? Do you see the light on the floor that's being cast? I see I have the torch or the flashlight right here. So if I was to turn off the light, the knife is still here in model, right? Even though the wall is dark, right? Knife is still here. Turn the flashlight back on, model's gone. That's how that... Break the immersion, why don't I? I've broken the immersion several times, to be fair. Let's see. I'm decent at just clearing my room and now relaxing. Yeah, you can break this game so much.
When I prototyped this part, there was going to be a shadow of a monster on the wall that turned out to be a bunch of random objects when the lights turned on. The shadow always looked silly though, so eventually the reveal became the blood actually being red paint.
Yeah, that was a good idea. I wouldn't have liked the monster being a shadow of just objects. I mean, hell, look. Red paint. It's like the tin's not even open though, to be fair. That's like the part that's scary. How did the red paint come out the tin if the lid's not even open? Weird, right?
This room was one of the biggest technical challenges we had in the game.
Originally, this was one huge room, but turning our dynamic lights all on abruptly killed the frame rate, so we ended up chopping the room into smaller areas so we could hide and unhide objects from the player's view once the lights turned back on. This would lessen the amount of objects getting hit by lights at the given time, thus saving on performance.
Yeah, I remember Phil even tried teleporting the player to a completely new room, but that change-up was a bit too visually obvious, and we eventually realized that chopping up the room was the answer.
Fair enough. Oh shit, it's the 17th of June, you know what means in 6 months? Ooh, 6 months. The 6th of June. Yep, I know exactly what that is.
This room was one of the biggest technical
maybe I shouldn't have
challenges
done
we
that.
had in the game.
By the way,
Originally, this was one huge room, but turning our dynamic lights all on abruptly killed the frame
What?
rate, so we ended up chopping the room into smaller areas so we could hide and unhide objects from the player's view once the lights turned back on. This would lessen the amount of objects getting hit by lights.
I can follow back the porn.
Thus saving on performance.
Yeah, I remember Phil even tried
Hi,
teleporting the player to a
Mr. Porn.
completely new room, but that
Yeah,
change
I'm not
was
gonna go
a
back.
bit
I've gone
too
back several
visually
times. I'm
obvious,
just
and we
wanna
eventually
get
realized
through.
that chopping up the room was the answer.
Yeah, let's ignore developer commentary for a sec. But it's already done now anyways. Let's see. Yep, means my birthday! Yep. I figured it. Yeah, I've already gone through that. I believe that this is now the final area. Yep. Trying to go for the next area. See, I'm getting through these areas quick. So it says go through developer commentary, and I'm going to go for a challenge mode after this as well. Yeah. I like the loading screens because look, the level is loading. Like how it's doing that.
We wanted to do a unique alarm clock for each level, but this is the only one that survived that idea. We wanted to do a unique alarm clock for each
There you
level,
go.
but this is the only one that survived that idea.
Oh, no more commentary for that?
We wanted to do a unique alarm clock for each level, but this is the only one that survived
I mean,
that
yeah, it's
idea.
cloned. That makes sense. Secret area. We can go there at some point, but I did do that at the end of the last live stream. You can actually see where the object is just by the shadows. Really? Okay.
Attention.
No more
Dr.
commentary
Pierce
for this?
requires you to note the following risks of dream overexposure. Significant memory loss, both quantitative and qualitative. Hallucinations of dreaded or annoying objects. Unrealistic beliefs about the lengths of hallways. And other side effects which have not yet been discovered or which cannot be understood.
Yeah, so this right-click to return sign that I bet you didn't even notice is one of the most unread signs in the game. It comes up later, and it's also one of the most unread signs in the game there too.
Wait, what? I did read that when I first played this. I read this sign. What are you talking about?
Yeah, so this right-click to return sign that I bet you didn't even notice is one of the most unread signs in the game. It comes up later, and it's also one of the most unread signs in the game there too.
I don't understand. Like, I read that sign when I first saw it.
Let's talk about the smiley face. Because our goal was to break people's expectations, we prototyped a lot of weird moments like these. Some of them didn't work because they felt too meta. They would actually take people out of the game experience. This one, however, stayed because it was just subtle enough and playful enough that you could see it as a bout of insanity.
Aside from the core resizing mechanic, I think cloning the objects is one of the more immediately enjoyable mechanics that we put into the game. When we ran playtests, this one would always have people smiling.
Fair enough. Let's see. This game feels like the Backrooms and Stanley Parable had a baby. Very interesting. It's more like Portal 2 aspects. It was inspired by Portal. Maybe
Warning.
maybe
Pierce is
similarly to
frantically
Portal
submitting
and
numerous
Stanley Parable
spelling and
together.
grammar mistakes into the standard orientation
It's a
protocol
puzzle game.
in a desperate attempt to counsel you. I have no subroutine to correct these
Oh, yeah,
errors,
I did
but
all the,
cannot
the
compromise
achievement.
the integrity of the standard orientation protocol.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna pause that for a sec. Because, yeah, people don't. So, this game is inspired by Portal, but I think it's also mildly, like, inspired by the Stanley Parable as well. I've never played the Stanley Parable, but it is something
You will
there.
not
Yeah, definitely stopping that. So, because I've, just a context on the fire extinguishers, because I've just received the achievement for getting all the fire extinguishers, they now
receive
blow up
these
fire.
messages. They would not make sense regardless.
That's quite funny.
Attention. Dr. Pierce continues to input significant
Players may
errors.
notice the motif of the repeating purple hallway found throughout Clone. We wanted the player to have this feeling of, have I been here before? This seems pretty familiar. But we didn't want it to be too easy, or to be 100% unclear. So we introduced differences such as lighting, prop placement, and hallway length. That way, for most players, it was something chewing away at the back of their minds, as opposed to being blatantly obvious.
Lots of credit here to Max Hoarth, who plays the role of Dr. Glenn Pierce, for really nailing this bizarre line in an impressively short number of takes. We were totally prepared to have him record the words in like their logical order and rearrange them after the fact, but his performance of doing it correctly, incorrectly, was phenomenal.
Oh yeah, this line right coming up here, that's what he's talking about.
Hello, name is my Pierce Dr. Glenn. To the Somnosculpt Welcome Experience, team of your care leader patient years 10 development. Conditions struggle you whatever with? Professional invention. Edge science with cutting, a tomorrow can bright. And buts, no ifs or, look good.
So yeah, this they said they did this in like very few takes, and honestly that's impressive for what it is. No reflection. See, I knew there was no reflection, but I didn't realize that. Yeah, I think you are basically you, and that's why they couldn't have a reflection. Oh my god, interesting loading screen. Anyway. Oh yeah, avocado room. I don't know why it thunders like that, but okay. Basically just taking food to you for the game again. I'll probably speedrun it at some point. I'll probably do that next stream. What a piece of music to play.
My name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. This is a notification that you have reappeared on our monitoring system after a prolonged absence. Please continue to do whatever you did most recently, and discontinue whatever you were doing immediately prior to that.
I don't see any more developer commentary. I was expecting to see more developer commentary at this point. It might just be scattered throughout.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In addition to continuing and discontinuing as mentioned earlier, please also disregard any unsettling experiences that you may have recently had. Everything should have now reverted to being soothing and therapeutic. If this is not the case, you may be receiving this message in error.
Yeah, we knock over the Jenga set. What are you gonna do about it? Jenga, Jenga, Jenga. Jenga. Whee! So what do people think about this game? You get it on Steam? And you get it on the various consoles?
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to read you my favorite
This
inspiration.
puzzle existed for a long time, but it took a while to figure out what the art was going to be because the bouncy castle used to just be a weird L-shaped block. Eventually, we landed on the pool motif and the bouncy castle and added a little bit where you go inside the vent.
Nature, or the eventual loss of everything you've ever held dear. Whatever you do, don't focus on that.
It's definitely something. Come on, get through the doorway, you. Bouncy castle. There we go. I'm not too small now.
Because we have portals that you can resize, the player can freely change their own size. This actually created a design problem because you could never predict what size the player was supposed to be. And if we dynamically changed the size of the geometry later on in the level, things could break really easily. So instead, we added these portals, like this doorway over here, which changes size in order to resize you back to the normal scale of a human.
And we should be able to initiate the emergency exit protocol shortly.
Changing the player size through portals has a couple of weird side effects when it comes to programming. You have the obvious ones, such as needing to change the player collider, movement speed, jump height, and mantling distance. You have a couple of less obscure ones, such as needing to change the camera's far and near clip planes, so geometry is less likely to clip through your camera as you get smaller. Another interesting one we'll talk about later. Another weird thing about player resizing is that gravity is actually constant across all sizes. So imagine you're in the perspective of an ant, and a giant shoe is coming down from the sky to step on you. That shoe in your mind might take a couple seconds, but in real life, it would be instant. Whatever size you are, large objects traveling through space should feel like they are moving slowly. So when we change the player size, we're actually also adjusting gravity in order to compensate for this as well. This is physically incorrect, but this feels better for the player.
There you go. I think that's about it. I don't think there's anything else here. I'm not quite a regular sized human, but definitely a lot larger than when I was inside the tiny box. Yeah, I was inside the box. Does feel very surreal. Anyway, back to the lift.
So that's my cat. His name is Finn, and he's a good boy. And we only had a day or two left before finishing the game, and we needed to figure out what kind of posters to put in our elevators. So I decided to have a little bit of fun with it, and this is by far my favorite, of course.
Aww.
The Cardboard Lovers Association also makes a nice little nod to the Cardboard Dollhouse. So that's my cat. His name is Finn, and he's a good boy. And we only had a day or two left before finishing the game.
So, develop a cat. Finn! Finn the cat! Oh, the loading screen has become 3D. Right.
The emergency exit protocol is the shortest lived character in the game, but my heart really goes out to him. Because just like a triangle player in an orchestra, he has precisely one job and he waits patiently for his moment to do it, only of course to have it snatched away just as that moment arrives. I think many people can identify with this feeling.
Error analysis complete. You are exhibiting signs consistent with an increase in fear, hopelessness, and frustration. This is inconceivable, as Somnasculpt therapy is proven to correlate with a decrease in these emotions. Hypothesis:
Labyrinth.
patient was improperly oriented. Conclusion: Impossible. Reformulating. Improved hypothesis. Patient requires additional somnasculpt therapy. Conclusion. Emergency exit protocol cannot proceed. Emergency exit protocol has been emergency destroyed. Instruction. Continue with somnasculpt therapy indefinitely on an independent basis, as all orientation resources have been exhausted. This concludes your standard orientation protocol. Goodbye.
Okay. Ah, that was a brick wall over there. Right. Whoa. Oh yeah, I remember this one. You have to go through the painting and that. You just go through the wall, like, it's interesting. No commentary developer commentary.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. Thank you for completing the Somnosculpt Standard Orientation Protocol.
And
Before you begin the first phase of therapy, I'd like to briefly describe the finite and fragile nature of the dream state.
We had all these surprise moments prototyped, and so I wondered what it would feel like if we had a whole level of surprise moments. I wanted it to be fast-paced. The working title for this level is Chase. This is the boss level of the game, basically. It's inspired by the third act of the movie Brazil, how it gets crazier and faster paced over time.
That's pretty interesting. I mean, see what I mean? The developer commentary does actually tell you a lot about the game.
Of course, nothing is more challenging than the difficulty of changing perspective, of fundamentally altering your perceptions in a way that will enable you to face dire, trial-by-fire scenarios with solutions that could not be found otherwise.
Whee! Perfectly straight in there.
The music throughout the game really goes through a significant transformation, but the piano is always there to guide you. Even as the music becomes darker and more electronic, it always has the melody, or at least a really significant role to play. It changes as you progress through the game. I switched to different types of piano, starting out with a piano Bill Evans famously recorded on. Later, switching to a more modern sounding instrument. I double it with prepared piano sounds sometimes, I use felt piano, and gradually more reverbs and delays as the game evolves. But at the heart of each piece is the piano.
Not gonna tell me about the infinite hallway thing? Fair enough. Pretty interesting.
Finally, while we respect the unique progress of every patient, you must understand that it is possible to complete...
The original idea for Labyrinth was to explore earlier areas, but with a new spin on them. Sometimes it was a matter of adding new interactive moments to turn things on their head, while for others, we would take existing locales and give them a new lick of paint and set dressing. Something familiar, yet fresh and unexpected.
That instability is perfect for the mood and for general world building too. Conceptually, different patients would be bringing different experiences with them into the dream state, and we wanted to reflect that.
So when I joined the project, this infinite elevator sequence wasn't actually infinite. It was just a very large block of, 20 by 10 elevators. And the performance, as a result, wasn't very good. And the illusion could be ruined if you walked all the way to one side. So one of the things I did was actually make it infinite. So there's a much smaller block of real elevators, and the player gets teleported seamlessly by portals on each end. And so the end result is an infinite elevator sequence that you can just go in one direction forever. So when I joined the project, this infinite elevator sequence wasn't actually infinite. It was just a very large block of, 20 by 10 elevators. And the performance, as a result, wasn't very good. And the illusion could be ruined if you walked all the way to one side. So one of the things I did was actually make it infinite. So there's a much smaller block of real elevators, and the player gets teleported seamlessly by portals on each end. And so the end result is an infinite elevator sequence that you can just go in one direction forever.
What's that? I see light there. A little bit of light dirt, maybe. There you go, everything just pops in. I'm boxed in. Boop. I think we're on the final chapter. Ah, here we go.
So coming up with the way to actually make the portal in a portal make sense for the player was a really tough problem. And we iterated on this for weeks with input from all different team members. So it was really a group effort. But it was important to get it right because this is one of the pivotal moments in the game. And then another thing we had to do was figure out how to make the world degrade in a way that fit with the game's look and feel. And one day while prototyping, I just happened to accidentally assign a light map texture to one of the walls in the room, and I really liked the way it looked. Light map textures are textures generated by the engine offline to help with realistic lighting. So anyway, we ended up using this. So when the world degrades, the shafts of light breaking through the walls into the rooms, and that effect is actually driven by a light map texture from one of the other levels.
I even see myself, like, I'm supposed to be, like, I'm supposed to be here. Oh, now I can see. You can actually see what I can see, which is really, really interesting. You can actually see how it works. Like, if I look through this portal, You actually see how the object sizes and resizes just by... See, this is breaking immersion, by the way. This is how you break immersion. You look through one of the portals and you can see how the object sizes, despite the fact the object in front of me doesn't appear to be changing size. Whoa.
Please paradox from creating any refrains.
Very
Explosive
trippy.
dream overload may result. Please paradox overload.
Look. It's all breaking up.
Please overload for written dream explosion. X conclusion dream overcall frame.
Wait. Cone.
This spatiotemporal moment of wonder is brought to you by the very long but invisible rectangular portals tucked behind these empty windows, looking out into other parts of the level you may soon travel to.
Very, very strange. Whee! Oh. I actually... There we go.
This final level was designed with the idea of removing depth perception entirely. All the visuals are flattened.
I had a dream. I found myself in a place where I understood that each of us begins as nothing, where everything I perceived was shaped by seeing it exactly the way I wanted to. White space.
Creepy. But this is white space for you. This is the white space thing. Double check there's no, like, commentary things that are hiding. Blueprint. What is that? What is that, by the way? Oh, I don't know. Can't go back. It's turned into a cube. That's trippy. Oh hey, it's the level.
But in white space, I also faced the greatest challenge I could imagine. Because with a lifetime of life itself behind me, and all of the weight that it carried, I realized that seeing things the way I wanted to was not as easy as it used to be.
Since the universe that the players inhabit is seemingly created in almost a kitbash way while within Somnosculpt, it was a unique challenge to show the players truly a peek behind the curtains of the system. A blank canvas, a scratch document, an empty sticky note with some notes little things creatively interspersed throughout. I think I derive some of the inspiration for what happens when you're playing a VR game and suddenly the game crashes to a totally white space. That feeling of disorientation, even though you understand the world around you is an illusion.
Interesting.
Negative space is another concept related to changing expectations and changing your perceptions of an object. This puzzle works really well because the solution is obvious in retrospect, but it takes people a couple of seconds.
Welcome to Aperture Science. You're here because we want the best, and you are it.
Hello Trey, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I was waiting for the alert to go off. So, welcome in. Hope I said that correctly. Yeah, that's fine. Thank you for the 15-month YouTube membership. Do appreciate that. I also paused the game because the alert as well. I did read your other message. Again, I was waiting for the commentary to end, but then the alert went off. So, like, I will continue the thing in a second. How's the liminal space? How's the liminal space? Help me on from time from stream for 4 hours. Well, I've been streaming for 4 hours, as you can see. It's going well. I've already... Well, wait a second. I wasn't just playing through the whole game again. I was doing, like, little challenges. I was doing achievements and whatnot. And this is currently the developer commentary. So, and after this, I'll be doing some challenge runs. I don't know how long they're gonna last for, but I can do those. And the next time I stream this, I could attempt to speedrun the game. So, definitely something looking into. Let's see. Alright, let's go back to... Let's... Superliminal... Let's see, we got... Well, we already got a raid. We got a raid by Die, and we only got one person coming in and didn't realise that they were there from the raid. And we got memberships or membership. And then we got shadow trait. What was the number I said? 15. I think I said 15, yeah. Looking at the... Yeah. There we go. Minimize Discord. And... You are here, indeed. You are here. You are here. You are here. I had a follow on Twitch earlier and a subscriber on YouTube.
In order to figure out. We actually had to add the looping hallway because without it, people would run out of things to do and immediately start rubbing their bodies against the walls and come to the solution almost immediately.
I might have to actually... Oh, where's it gone? Did it disappear on me? Or is it back through here? It's back through here. Let me repeat this line so probably people haven't probably heard it over everything that was done.
Negative space is another concept related to changing expectations and changing your perceptions of an object. This puzzle works really well because the solution is obvious in retrospect, but it takes people a couple of seconds in order to figure out. We actually had to add the looping hallway because without it, people would run out of things to do and immediately start rubbing their bodies against the walls and come to the solution almost immediately.
Yep. This is not a wall. What you see is what you have here. But the actual doorway is... It looks like I'm outside the wall. It's not. I think this goes on for a little bit. Oh no, it stops. It just stops there, right? Okay. Like I'm in a room within a room. No other. I'm looking for little pawns.
You're well beyond dreaming now, and further out than anyone has ever come back from.
Like chess pawns.
But we hope that you won't get discouraged. After all, if this
Speaking
is a
of chess
place
pieces, there's a
pure
king over
perspective,
here.
Isn't it also a place where a different point of view could make anything possible?
I think that's
Isn't
a
that why you
castle or a
came
rook.
here?
Oh no, that's a bishop. This rock is a bishop. That rock there is a king. You sort of see it from there. These are queens. And I have to stay on the platform until... Boop. Because if I was to go walk on the platform, I would fall through. I think this is safe on the other side. Yep, it is. Oh yeah, I forgot about how to do this. So you have to put... So, think of it this way. This is a solid wall. I'm trying to go forward and it's just doing this. Right? However, if I put this block through this hallway... Oh, it magically is a door. I've got to put objects through the doorway for them to become... You know, that's pretty cool, isn't it? Big cheese. Literally the big cheese. Cheese is not up against the wall. Let's put it up against the wall. Why is the cheese not up against the wall? Let's put it up against the wall. There we go. There we go. Still not up against the wall. Can I make it? Nope. Why are you not up against the wall, you silly? It's better. Whee! Don't throw it all away. Let's see. Maybe a hot take, but liminal spaces aren't really scary. I'd like to honestly chill in a liminal space or a few... They're not supposed to be scary. It's just they appear that way because that's how they're designed. You might actually like this game then. If that's the case. Whee! Oh, any more? Okay. Look at all the squares above us. I like that. Oh, this hallway is trippy. So these walls basically see what I see. So if I do... Whoa! So if I do that... yeah. I'm going to look at the floor so it's not so trippy for you guys. Oh hey, it looks like the time. Ah. And here's the final level. All you're doing is basically going through the level backwards, and basically nothing was real. You were all dreaming.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce.
I can stand
by
still for
now,
this entire
you may
thing.
have realised that all of this has happened exactly the way it was supposed to.
This last section was something that Logan and I worked together on for a really long time. When I first saw it, I had this great feeling for how it could be like a really nice, impactful moment. And so I got this really kind of awe-inspiring, inspirational music to put behind it. And Logan absolutely hated it. I stuck to my guns and asked him to stick with it for a while and play it for a couple of days, a couple of weeks, and see how things went. And he ended up totally coming around to my side of thinking. Initially, we were unsure if we went for this kind of pure feeling that it would just be really hokey. And I ended up reading this essay on television written by David Foster Wallace. And it really kind of encouraged me to kind of get over that sort of postmodern, too cool for anything aesthetic, and to just really go gung-ho into sort of rewarding you for ending the game by giving you something really nice.
This level was created early on. I liked the idea of giving the player some time to think about their journey rather than ending the game immediately, and I knew film-like cuts would be perfect for revisiting their experience through the game. Chris initially suggested a song for reference, and at first I hated it. I kept listening to it though, and eventually grew to love the song. Matt came up with a track that is even better than the reference material, and it fit perfectly.
Your life will always be a struggle, and you will always have problems. But today, you have the chance to see things differently. Even though it meant facing obstacles that seemed impossible at first, you thought outside the box, and you overcame them. Because you saw things from every angle, you understood them for what they really were. Because you kept moving forward, no matter how far off the path you were told you were headed, or how unexpected it became, you found your way.
I'm just going forward. I'm literally just hitting the W key. Holding the W key, right? The cube is a normal cube! Ah! I'm in the cloud. I had the cube.
In a few minutes, you'll be back in the real world, and some part of you will say that none of this was real. So how could it have really meant anything? But just like the power of perspective itself, it will have been as real as you believed it to be. All you've got to do is wake up.
Biggest fan. My VTube is in the way, but I did get the achievement. Superliminal. Got the achievement for playing on developer commentary. Welcome to the game. Thank you, Toad the Mushroom Boy, for subscribing. Do appreciate
That's it. That's the game.
Yeah, and thanks for listening all the way through. If you did that.
Yep.
Thank you for exploring our dreamy environments. I love you.
The models, textures, avocados, let's see, materials,
Rubber duck.
rubber duck, apples. I think that's all of the art.
And thanks for enjoying the music and sound.
And the writing.
And the code that holds everything together.
Alright. Don't know why the, oh my god. My nose keeps being detected.
Are we going to talk about the design goal of this level?
Please. Do.
The goal was to show you who made the game.
Thank you.
Fair enough. Are they going to say anything else? Or they just literally leave the like credits here?
Hello, 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 hello.
Warning, the average adult can only withstand 3 to 5 hellos per night.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna pause here. I'm gonna do a different music that's not got lyrics. So this is what I'm hearing right now. Probably all the takes.
Hello.
Dr. Glenn Pierce. This is clearly intentional.
Why do I feel like everything is going wrong?
Noted, Dr. Pierce.
Hello.
Warning, this is extremely rude.
I don't know what's going on, but this is the developer commentary. Yeah. Developed
Hello.
by.
My name is
Insignificant.
Are we gonna... Hello, Castle?
Anyway, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to thank you.
This is respectful.
Because you saw things from every angle. You found your way. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
You're now headed in the right direction. All you've got to do is wake up.
Can I click? There we go. Hey, there we go. Right, so let's see what else we've got. So let's look at the options and achievements. We've got most of the achievements. There's one hidden achievement here. There's Superliminal. And there's Speedrunner, which, again, I'll probably do in the next stream I do this. Mindful. Finish all challenges in challenge mode. I intend to do that. And there's other ones like import 3D model into the game, upload a dream to a workshop, play someone else's dream. People just probably did this just for the achievement. But yeah, like, certainly interesting. Right, let's go for options. Is it options? No, extra modes. Let's go for the challenge mode. Right, 7 out of 9 challenges. Interesting. I don't know what it's asking me to do. I don't know what it wants me to do.
Terms of service accepted. Congratulations on falling asleep. Welcome to Somnasculpt. Your progress may be monitored by
Oh,
qualified
it's like the minimal amount of
specialists.
grabs. Okay.
This orientation will adapt you to eyelids, our interactive, lucid induction dream state in which you retain full consciousness and control.
Okay, so I think I remember this. You need to do it in a minimal amount of... There we go.
Confirmed. You can move freely,
I wish,
interact
you
with...
know what, I don't even need the voice. You know, the voice can just go. Okay, one grab. What do we need? What? Oh, I see. Huh. Alright, I see. It's doing it. But I need to be at the edge. Right. Anyways, I did read your message in my head, Shadow Trait. Liminal spaces are trippy, if anything. You played High on Life. I did hear you talk about that to Hawk, but I don't actually know what it is. Ah, right. I've got to do this in one grab. Yeah, I didn't do it. Alright, restart. Is it restart the checkpoint? Yeah. Unless I can grab something that I can make smaller. I don't know. I think I got it. If I can just grab that piece of... Let's go. Right, I gotta do this from afar. What? What do I do? Oh, I can't jump. Right, that's what that symbol means. I can't jump. Right. Makes sense. Nope. That is fair. Let me restart. How am I supposed to do this one with... I don't know how I'm supposed to do this one. It looks like I might be able to do it. It just does, it just goes there. I can't seem to do this one. Oh, just. Let's freaking go. Right. Let's put that from afar. Where have I put to put it? Oh, man. Already passed this one anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. This one I also passed. No jumping either. No jumping. Okay. That's challenge mode. So many pillows. One out of 4. Right, let's see. Wait. Yeah. Okay, I get to have 2 jumps. I'm allowed 2 jumps with this. And that is on all in one. I can't jump anymore. No! Damn it. That's probably why. Hang on a minute. That's why it's difficult. So let me do this. And make it into the rafters. That's probably a bit too big. Right. No, I can't jump like a third time. Okay. I've got to do it in one. Oh God. I don't know where that went, but okay. Oh man. It's all a matter of perspective, they say. Uh-huh. Right. Please land on a wall. Oh. Wow, that ended up good. Maria, welcome to the stream. It's been too long. How have you been? It has been far too long. Don't glitch out. Oh my God. I feel like what I need to do is go to here, grab it, and then partially sit it on there. And it tips the other way. Cool. No, that does not work. Thank you, Linkario for spamming the chat. Oh, I can't see what's going on. Yeah, I know. I'm suffering from a bit of a head pain right now, but other than that, I'm fine. Sorry to hear that. Have you thought about taking painkillers for it? Works wonders. It's not gonna work well, I guess. Right, I'm gonna need to... Oh no, I went back in. Never mind. Right, I'll grab it from there. Make it big. There you go. I was hoping to just have the one jump. Can I No. Oh, oh, yes! Did it. Let's see. I might take some Tylenol. I'm just letting it ease up on its own. Well, headaches are normally caused by lack of drinking or, you know, dehydration sort of thing. Or it could also be like stress that could cause pain. You know, those are the most common, at least, sources of pain. Come on. There you go. So I'd say drink as much as you physically can. Oh, there we go. Need to also grab that. Just kind of gets a free pass at the moment. I might need this. You never know. Or am I just not? Let's see. It's not a headache, it's more like a sharp pain. It's likely caused from me having high blood pressure because I eat a lot of salty foods. I mean, I'd say any pain is a headache. Any pain in the head is a headache. I mean, high blood pressure could cause headaches as well. I think that's what it means. Like, headache literally means head aching or head pain. So... Also, do some jogging more often. Alright, this one's going to be a little bit of a pain, I'm not going to lie to you. Can I not go through this doorway? No, I can't. I have to use the hallway's length to my advantage. If I manage to get this in the correct spot, I don't need to readjust. Hooray! Without even jumping. Nice. Challenge mode. As I'll normally be fine the next day. But I'll see what happens because this is something I've personally never experienced before. Is that the headache or the game? Probably the headache. Probably. Most likely. Spurting out crap from my mouth. As usual. No difference there. No change. Cubism. Right. Head pain, yeah. Right. And jump. Nope, failed the first jump. This is challenge mode, so I've got to do everything in one. Right, 2 jumps. Alright, let's see how I can do this and fail at it hard. Alright, let's see where I can pop it. Oh my god. Oh my god, I actually did it! Let's go! Alright. Through the floor. Through the grate. Also, I've been meaning to tell you something, but I didn't get the chance to. Is that something that could be said in DMs, or do you mind talk about it? Wait, what? Oh, do I have to just jump? I have to basically parkour this. Oh my god. I actually did that. I could think about that in the speedrun of this game, to be fair. These challenge runs are actually helping me with potential speedrun tricks. And this room doesn't even have a challenge, which is interesting. Nothing personal? Fair enough. Right. And restart. Can I jump on the cube first? Oh, I can't jump. Right, let's grab this side of the cube then. If it's just gonna like... Oh, wait, I can't jump. I actually can't jump. So I've got to make it big enough so I can just walk up the ramp. Which makes sense. That also helps. Right, so if I put about... Whoa, okay, I did not touch that cube. Thank you for falling backwards. I appreciate that. Just noticed that I can't rewind your streams. I thought that was YouTube glitching. Nope. I turned off DVR. Which means you can't rewind streams. Nope, that is actually a function. I did that so the stream can stay live. And I know people want to rewind streams. I mean, you're not the only person to notice it. To rewind streams and that. But the point I'm trying to get at is the reason I turned it off is because YouTube has inadvertently turned off the clipping feature and therefore it's no longer needed to do DVR to rewind. Yeah, it is a feature. If you go into Livestream, schedule a live stream, and it literally is something called enable DVR. Can I just push that? Yes, I can. I think you're going to fall forward. Please fall forward for the love of... You did! I grats, but now I can't jump. Wish I can, like, stick out my tongue with this VTuber. That would be funny. And that's going to fall forward. Alright. Can I touch that cube? Or is it just going to... So funny. This needs to be big enough so it not does that. But yeah, it's a feature. It's literally a toggle called DVR. I forget what it actually stands for, but it basically means you can if it's enabled, you can rewind and watch back the stream whilst it's still live. Thank you for not doing that. Don't go glitching out on me. Oh, you just... Whoa, what the hell, man? Every time. I'm just going to put that... Please, just... Be in a position I can just walk up you instead. Oh, that's awkward as hell. No, I don't need that gap. I can't jump in this challenge. And I jumped again. See what I mean? I fail the thing when I jump. Just want... There we go. Then it's going to fall forward. I need to predict how it's going to fall. And it just falls backward anyway. What the actual? Which I noticed you started streaming like you promised. I thought it was Kick that stopped your streams from rewinding. Oh no. Which I noticed you started stream on like you promised. Yep. I also promised I wouldn't be late to my streams, and that... Yeah. That needs to be improved upon. I can't do this one. This one's rather frustrating. Right, let me take the 5. No, I can't jump. I forget I can't jump. Let's just take the 2 at an angle. Right. And I know for a... Oh my god. I didn't realise how big this was going to be. Right, if I manage to put it somewhere like here... Oh, let's go. Right, that was the solution. Oh my god. After all that. Right, you go there. 2 jumps. Oh my god, let's go. And 2 grabs. Just want to do that. The thing is, though, the reason I start late is because sometimes I'm running late, or I've just got so many things to set up, and I'm trying to make sure that they're all... Like, I get a little paranoid that things aren't working, so I end up, like, just making sure everything... I prefer being later when everything works properly than starting early and nothing works and I have issues on stream. Would you rather me having issues at the start of stream and sorting them out during I'm live? Yeah, especially when it comes to connecting said like platforms up, ready to... You know what I mean? That's the reason why I delayed for about... Maybe I should like prepare to start early, you know, rather than... Okay, that is a lot earlier than... That's because I normally just go. Yeah, I went before the blackout. I've kind of desensitized myself to blackout now. 1 grab, but 7 jumps. Fair enough. And this is one of those jumps. Oh, really? Are you really going to deny me? Right. Door shuts behind me. That's creepy enough. I know. I understand you joke about it. It's fair enough. You know, it's something to joke about in a way. But, like, it's not... I say it's my fault. I don't try to do that. I'd rather delay... Like I said about... Like, this is the exact same thing about game development as well and game releases. Is the fact that I'd rather a game be delayed and be almost in perfect working order, right? Rather than a game that's heavily rushed and released early and it has major bugs and glitches and whatnot in it. I'd rather have a game that's polished than not. It's the same with my streams. I'd rather have them delayed and make sure everything's working rather than being on like early or even on time. And I know I'd like to be on time, that's my goal, but oh my... I can't grab that. I have to restart. Because those cans I can't actually grab. Yeah, no, I meant you joke about the... You joke about, like, saying... Yes, I can go through there, good. I know you say you joke sometimes about, saying like, oh, did you start late because you thought Skyrim was scary, for instance? I'm like, no, that's just, again, because of my setup. I have a weird setup, and it takes me a while to do that. I mean, hell, I start up about an hour before our stream starts, and even then I'm still delayed. I'm like... But it's mostly due to the stream stuff. Plus, again, the fact I have to make sure my drinks are all filled, so I have something to drink when not BRB halfway through the stream or several times in the stream to get a drink. And again, not a laughing matter. It's then again with like toilet breaks. I mean, sometimes, hell yeah, like maybe I have another toilet break during stream, but as long as I don't have one literally right the moment after the moment I start streaming, that's good. The less BRB breaks, the better. In fact, hell, I don't even go for a single like toilet break, like ever. But recently I've been that's been happening obviously because health reasons and whatnot, or just in general, just you gotta go when you gotta go, you know. So nothing that can be helped. Alright, moment of truth time. I've got to navigate with jumping as least amount of times as possible. Oh my god. Alright, so I've got to do this without that light. So that's in complete darkness. So I know there's a jump there, jump there, jump there. That should be it. That is my limit. Hey, look at that. I did it. Just got to throw through the door and I'm good. I streamed this game the other day. I did a long playthrough. I did a long play, or I like to call it like, I did a long playthrough, but instead of just saying long playthrough, play twice, I said long playthrough. Because I did it all in one stream. I mean, yeah, okay, the stream is 8 hours long. But the thing is, I actually finished the game in, like... Obviously, I was going through the game slowly and, you know, and things like that to... Enjoy avocados. What is with avocados? Who knows? The devs like avocados, apparently. They like to be obsessed with that. They're telling me that I'm obsessed with avocados. No, no, no. That's not the truth. I think they're obsessed with avocados. Anyway, I streamed this game the other day. I think I beat it in like 6 hours because I was going slow and I was showing off all the game. And then I was doing some like handful of achievements. Shit, I need to grab the door like that. So that what I can do is place it on the thing. Boom. And that wasn't even a challenge. Superliminal. It was actually on sale the other day. Ah, right. Okay, I see. Oh, damn it. Can't jump more than twice. Which is what we learned. Actually, can I grab the door? Or is it a multiplying door? That's also a multiplying door. Okay, this one might be a little bit more challenging than at first glance. No, that ate a jump. That's so annoying. Oh, I tapped too many times. I can only tap maximum of like... I wonder if I can just jump the door. No. Did I do it once? Doesn't work. Twice, maybe? No, it has to be 3 times. Oh my god. How am I supposed to do that in just 2 jumps? Hang on. 1. Make it to the top door, I think. And that ate a jump. I like how it's just... Yeah, I can't do that in 2 jumps. That's so annoying. Why did they restrict 2 jumps? Right. Nope, ate a jump. Why am my head hitting the ceiling? Let's see, I'm going to look at the chat. I'm going to look at YouTube stuff for this. Yeah, I saw it. Just in general, I never heard of this game. I'm hoping to see you tomorrow. Tomorrow? What's happening tomorrow? I mean, I will see you tomorrow for Thursday. Because it's already 1 o'clock in the morning for me, unless you mean tomorrow as in Wednesday for you. A little confusing. Oh, right. No, I won't be there. Or at least, I was asked to, come on, man, seriously. Work with me here. Yeah, I thought Kapanaman was streaming, I thought Kapanaman was only streaming. Oh, I did that one jump, let's go! Soho. Yeah. Kapanaman actually asked me, if I wanted to participate in what he's doing. Oh, good. The problem is I usually have something going on, Wednesday evenings. I mean, hell, I could be there in the chat. But I won't be streaming or participating. I wonder how high can I make this? Oh god, okay, never mind. Yeah, I figured. No, it's what I meant. Like, I saw you I'm gonna hope to see you Tuesday. I'm like, what's happening Tuesday? Like I said, Kapanaman asked me to participate in what he's got going. Because what he's got planned. But the thing is, though, I'm not going to be available because I've got a gaming session going. That's why I don't do things on Wednesdays when it comes to streaming. Seriously, man. I jumped twice. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. I think I just realised my mistake. Thank you for just doing that. Alright. Press R. Yeah. I mean, hell, I could be in chat. I could definitely be in chat, but the problem is I wasn't gonna be available to participate in the game. Is there any way to get closer to this? I suppose that. Can you not do that? Like, seriously? How am I supposed to do this one in particular? Especially since it did that. I might be able to do this. Hell yeah, let's go. Okay, I salvaged. I most definitely salvaged. Also, have you seen this little smiley face I have on my screen? It's very small, but it's a little smiley face. The devs put that in there purposely. Hang on, I'll show it to you a little bit longer because obviously you can't rewind stream. You see this little smiley face? See the little smiley on my screen? Right in the center of the screen. But yeah, like I said, what Kapanaman's got, he purposely chose, well, he wanted to choose a Wednesday, and I'm like, if you did, dude, if you chose the Thursday, I would actually be able to, like, join the stream, play, stream it, you know? Not on a Wednesday, man. Not on a Wednesday. I don't stream on Wednesdays because of that. Because of what's going on Wednesdays. I wouldn't mind playing, I mean, I don't tend to like the crazy modes. Yeah, it's very small, but it's purposely small. Do you know what it is? It's supposed to be my cursor. Let's keep smiley face in there. And you can see it change when you go across the black. Yeah, it's supposed to be my little cursor. You see this little round dot? It's actually a circle. It's not actually a dot. Because it's see-through in the middle. Oh, how am I supposed to do this? Jeez. Just that, I guess? There you go, I suppose that works. I suppose that... Oh, yeah. I know this one exactly. Let's see. Metzi in your chat. I just looked. It says Sean will be streaming with Panda. Yeah, I know he's also doing it with Spirit Wolf as well, but Spirit Wolf doesn't stream, so. You had to increase the quality, yeah. Okay, how am I supposed to do this then? I'll do it there. No. Okay. This is interesting. I bet as big as possible. Can we not, like... Yeah. Can't do it. Can't have it doing that. Let's see. On your right, I forgot the spirit was going to be there too. Yeah. Oh, perfect. That's exactly what I need. And I can't jump a third time. Yeah. Right. And perfect. Let's go. Yeah, Spirit Wolf does tend to like the crazy modes of Ocarina of Time. The problem is he tends to be a bit too insane with the settings, and I just end up just hating myself for even agreeing to it in the first place. I end up hating the game. I'm like, I don't want to do that. It's quite a beloved game, and I just don't want to ruin it like that. I just get so pissed off at some of the things he said. Like, one kick KO bonk. And I'm like, yeah, no. That really pissed me off last time. I'm not doing that. I'm like, once is enough. And I got really annoyed every time. Like, no. No thanks. I mean, I know it's not one hit KO bonk this time. It's like quad. Like, in general, quad damage, I think. Instead. But, I mean, you have minimum 4 hearts for it. But still, I just don't like bonk damage. No. I just don't like that. Right. 2 grabs and 3 jumps. Let's have a look. I've got to do this basically in one. Right. That's not a bad thing. Oh yeah, that's why there's 3 jumps. I don't think I can make that. Oh, I did. I'd be laughing my head off if Sean allows me to join the VC. Right, let me... I mean, I know you would. You laugh so easily at little things. Even sometimes it might no, obviously I don't mean that. Like, even when I do something and I don't personally find it funny, but then you find it, I'm like, really? I don't actually find that funny. But there you go. You do you, I guess. Well, sometimes I'm serious and I'm like, okay, it's not a laughing matter. It really is just annoying me so much. Like, sometimes it does get like that. Oh, man. Got to do this in one. Right, big fan of this. Yeah. Still a big fan, but whatever. Oh my god, really? I gotta do it without jumping. Okay, I gotta make sure it's not on a suspended thing. Gotta make sure it's not. Come on. Can you please land? Like, land on the floor. I mean, this particular moments would be, hey, you know, this is funny because physics are not working as they should. Right. Has that landed on the floor correctly? It looks like it might. It looks more than, even smaller than it was. At least it landed on the oh, just about. Oh, it's going slowly. Okay, it's touchdown. Touchdown, indeed. Just about. Alright, I'm not complaining anymore. And at least this, I can make bigger. Without needing to resize. You've probably noticed the schedule. Friday is a bit of a question mark. If I'm questioning is the fact that I've asked people for collabs potentially on Friday, sorry. But the problem is it's still a big question mark as to think, is this like, it's like last minute things. I'm like, I'm desperate for my VTuber to be yeah, I'm desperate for my VTuber to be done, and I'm just kind of fed up of waiting. But I guess it is what it is, and I take the time with it. Oh, this is gonna pay me off so much. One jump is all I need. I need to make sure this is the correct size from the start. Oh my god. Can I please? Thank you. I actually did it, chat. I did it. Right, please, can you... I don't think it's going to sit there, you know? This is a good thing this is not a timed challenge. No, I will put up with that size. Right, 2 grabs. Oh, good. That means I need to put this up here from the get-go, but it may have to be smaller. Yeah, so basically what I was thinking is I could do a stream by myself. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I could do a stream by myself, which I could have done. Or I could have asked to do it. Jumped. I wanted it to be special. Not special, but you know what I mean. What's the word? I wanted to be fancy. I'm not allowed to be fancy. Fit through the keyhole, damn it. Just. So, I could do a solo stream. And the solo stream is going to be Spinal Crafts, essentially. Or I could ask for a collab. I really hope this is going to be big enough. Probably a bit too big, actually, considering. Weird how they limit jumps. I mean, I'm a little short, but it still worked. Can I go back so I can resize? Yes, I can. Okay, good. Good, good, good. I wasn't happy with the size I was. So, I could watch the stream. What chat were you expecting me to be in, Sean's or Companiman's? I was just being Companiman's, but I suppose I could also be in Sean's as well. But again, I can't really chat much because I'm doing my own game session. That's why I can't really concentrate on the stream. And I've actually muted the commentary because I don't need to hear that like a 30 billion times every time I go through the game. Oh hell, I'm going through challenge mode now, so the only reason I kept the volume up for the dev commentary is because it's part of the same volume, and I'm like, okay, well I can't mute the in-game voice volume, but I can mute like both the in-game voices as well as the devs because it's on the same track. I'm like, okay, well I'm gonna have to put up with it. And now I don't need to listen to them. I basically just commute it. So let's be in someone's chat. I can be in both. But again, I'll be doing my own thing. I'll be playing Satisfactory with some peeps. As I always do every Wednesday. That's why I don't stream Wednesdays. I also stream every other Friday because the other alternative Friday that I don't stream, again, I'm doing another gaming session, but that is a different game entirely. That's not the same game. That's a different game that we do. But again, they both multi-stream on Twitch and YouTube, so I can either be on the Twitch chat or the YouTube chat. So, and I did see that Panaman was, I think, now a creator. What was it? Certified creator. There we go. I was looking into that myself earlier today. That's probably what made me late for my stream, or later than usual. Well, that's trippy. I mean, I've played this game several times already. Oh yeah, a while ago. I did. I've then done a 7-way archipelago since then. We did it with the in collaboration of the Nerd Herd. Block the hallway. Boop. Go straight through the wall. Yeah, no, I completed that a while ago. That's why you don't see me streaming it at all. And whee! Completely saw that one coming. Weird how I haven't seen a challenge yet. Only 2 challenges on those ones. These can go by really quickly. I'll probably do this and then I'll probably end the stream because it is like 5 hours. I'm hoping not to go for 8 hours again. So still had my list of dungeon entrances. Oh yeah, no, I beat it a while ago. Whee! All the pieces. Oh, forget it does that. Hang on. Yeah. I mean, hell, I still have my list. I forgot to get rid of it as well. I want to see how that, like, I'll see if I can break the immersion when it comes to this lift. Oh yeah, because that's the checkpoint, isn't it, from the start of the level. I just have to wait for the commentary. How do I get this to fold these arms? I think that's the best I can do with folding arms. I can also do clapping like this. Even though my hands are not like this, my hands are actually crossed. But if I was to do hands together, this is the best I could do. So if I cross my hands like this is the closest to me, my VTuber clapping. I have to cross my arms to do that. So weird. I have to do weird, like, animations. Whoa. I better go through the wall. It just pops and then just doesn't. Break the immersion, let's go. Since this game is like Portal, I'd think the reason you're not getting any missions because you reached the point where it's time to escape. Yeah, but it still says 0-2. 0 out of 2. So there's definitely two. There's 2 challenges for this chapter, but I haven't hit them yet. And again, I'm about halfway through the game. This game is really short. But I plan on entering the lift forward and never looking back. Just go straight down here. Oh, by the way, this cube thing, this illusion, actually prompts you to just slide down here. If I was to try and get the thing as close as I can, I don't know if this is this way. Oh, hang on, this is the closest I've gotten so far. There you go. I just go, whee! That's another hallway, by the way. Missed opportunity to actually do this. There's a doorway over there, by the way, that I just... It's a false doorway. Everything's landing on me! Ahaha. Very clever. It wants me to face... There. Exit temporarily moved. It doesn't show up, does it? That's clever. I face away for like a split second. And by the way, do you know these exit signs? It wants me to look that way, and then yeah, it's not correct. And if I do that, it goes back to hall 1. I have to look incorrect, then correct to get the correct hallway. See what I mean? So trippy. You physically have to look the wrong way first to get the doorway. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you. When I first came across that hallway, I actually had to look it up. Cube? Wait. The cube's supposed to respawn. I was about to say. That was a bit delayed. Come on. There we go. Through the door. There we go. That was easy. One pick. Well, that's easy. Don't touch this one. Do you know what this one does? You know what this one does? It's a 3D object now. But watch what happens when I do that. Yeah. Turns into a flat 2D texture. The real chess piece is this piece. Which I have to do there. Yep. That looks like a nice decor, actually. But yeah, don't touch the queen. The queen is a trap. The queen is a trap. Go for the knight instead. That's where a lot of people would mess up, probably. Right. Cube. Again, this area is just not... Oh, I've already done all the challenge areas. Okay, on to the next one. To the right. Yeah, I'm literally on the very last area. I don't think retrospect... See, that hallway looks like it continues. Nope. Click that. Boop. Whoa. Oh, wow. Your perspective turns into a picture. Yeah. Perception is reality. Yeah, that's the game that's what the game tells me to. By the way, this is not this is only an infinite lift. Only because it's basically a 2x2 like map, and they've just basically used used portals to did I go the wrong way? No, I didn't. The arrows are still telling me to go. Oh, this is trippy as well. Do you know, like, the queen that we saw earlier? 3D objects. All of this, right? All of these are 3D objects. Ignore the cabinets. The cabinets don't actually do anything in this particular instance. Alright? So, if I was to sit here... Can I click the thing from over here? Did you see that click? It's now... Everything's a 2D object. A 2D texture. Which is so fascinating. And the lift just despawns. Hey, I'm free! I don't see any buildings. If I remember... I gotta find the time to look this game up. It's Superliminal. Superliminal, it's on Steam. It's also on console. Any console, I guess. On Steam it's £16. I didn't actually go get this wall. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's £16 on Steam at the moment, but when last time I streamed this actually... last time I streamed this was actually on sale for like £6, I think. Right, okay. The challenge is here. There we go. Done. By the way, it's supposed to happen. This is all supposed to happen. But yeah, Superliminal. Again, I can send a... Where's Steam? This game's really fun. This game is a lot of fun. Not an exit. I've done one challenge of this, apparently. Oh yeah, no barrier. So I had to leave the cube behind. Yeah, just to grab my drink. I forget how loud the thunderstorm is. No, I know it was there. Didn't scare me. I said no, I forget how loud it is because I see it in my volume mixer. Where am I? No, I'm aware. Like I said, I've played this game too many times to actually know a lot about it. Come on, click, 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 click. There we go. I forget sometimes. It goes to black, and then I realise, oh, I can move. That gets me every time. But it doesn't scare me. It's just, I was like, oh. I'm expecting to see something on the screen. There we are. Now, when I first played this game, maybe, but I've played this game a few times even now. I'll tell you what was a bit jump scary was the stream, last stream I did this. Oh god, I remember this one. The last time I streamed this. Oh, how am I supposed to? I just realised. Hang on. I can't jump. Okay. Actually, I've got an idea. Actually, I've got a very good idea. I have a brilliant idea. If I go right up close to them, they'll be big. Right? If I place them on the corners. Ooh. Genius? Am I a genius? Or what? Please do not make me fall. Put them on the corners. And if I was to, I'm on the square, I've got to be careful where I step. I am a genius. Are you actually? Oh, just on that square. See, if I was to take that away, I would fall, plummet. Right, okay, this one is rather annoying. Right. I put that over there. Cheese. Say cheese. Right, okay, I get it. I've got to put it in just the right spot. Jump. There you go, did it. Hooray! Finish the challenges in challenge mode. Let's go. Don't know if you heard that. Might need to remind me. Yeah, I can go back to the main menu now after all this challenge mode. Right, let's have a look at ours. Let's see. Dream within a dream. Contraband. Dream Skull. It's all about the workshop stuff. And then 2 for speedrunning. There is 1 hidden achievement. I want to know what hidden achievement that is. Last time I played this, the blackout section of the game terrified the life out of me. In fact, hell, I bought the game because it was really cheap. First time I played it, got to the blackout section, and then it was like, I don't know if it's because of stress anxiety from the whole, like, the creep factor of the blackout segments really, really creeped the hell out of me. And I was like, I felt sick. Again, probably due to, like, stress or anxiety about the whole, like, I thought this game had jump scares in. After playing, after, like, sitting it out for a few days, I then picked it back up just to sort of try to desensitize myself to it and, like, try to get through it to see what it's like at the other side. So it turns out there were no jump scares unless you're that sort of jumpy. It's just creep factor is pretty high, but there's no actual, like, physical jump scares. Nothing terribly, like, jumpy. I was going to joke about me missing out on you getting scared. You can see that I did get jump scared last time I did stream this. Because of the door. I forgot the door slams in your face. Again, it's been a while since I played. Since I very first played this game. And the stream was the first time me playing it for a while. Like, it wasn't a first playthrough. I knew the game. I just forgot that door was particularly closed quite suddenly. And then realised, oh, it did jump scare me. Yeah, of course you need to see that. It literally just was, oh! That's it. I was like, I forgot the door slams. And then after that, I was like, yeah, I'm kind of desensitized now. That was the only moment, though, to be fair. You might laugh at it. You most likely, to be fair, you'll laugh at it. But, yeah, I need to look for that last achievement. Let's have a quick look. Post-game achievements. Let's have a quick look. Oh, hey, if I click this, by the way, I can come out the menu and you. I have a moon projector, yeah. Actually, see if I can prop it up, actually. Might not stay. Need it big. Can you not roll away, please? Alright, go there then. Damn it. Hey. Anyways, go out one of these 2 doors. Right, doesn't matter which, they both have things in front of it. There is a trophy! It's a trophy. If I make it big, you should be able to see what it's written on it. Tester of the Year. Which is rather annoying. Oh, it just reset. Right, fair enough. But yeah, Tester of the Year. 1991 apparently. Hey look, there's assets for the loading screen. Isn't that funny? I can then... Loading in the ... I can make one of these cubes. Like, ginormous. Watch it. How fun is that? It's mad. That's mad. Actually mad. In fact, it gives off a little glow, which is really cool. But yeah. Well, there's my moon projector. In fact, I need to move that. Make you bigger. I don't need it big. I need it... I suppose stretched moon is better, I guess. I guess that's probably the best I can get it. Let's see, main menu. It's in the main menu as well, look at that. Oh man. Let's see, is this the... What's this? Hey, look at that! I set the sprinkler system off. Yeah, I can move that. Look at that. I set the sprinkler system off. It looks like it's snowing. Hang on, I want to make that projector smaller. Not that small, however. That's probably the best I can get it. Next. Can, rolling away, don't roll away, can. Trying to get it so it... Again, probably that's probably the best I can get it. Yeah. Pretty decent. Anyways, I gotta go shower, get ready for bed. Well, I'm pretty much gonna be ending stream unless I can find this last achievement. I want to know what this hidden achievement is. And that's probably just it. Like, speedrunner, superluminal. That's the speedruns. So you got the challenge, developer, semi-sculpt, workshop. Yeah, that's fine. Biggest fan, challenge mode, all levels. Yep. Mindful, that's fine. Easy dream, within a dream. Workshop item for superliminal. It's fine. Upload. Is it Dr. Pierce's protege that I need? Hang on. Dr. Pierce's protege is that one. Dream Sculptor is there. Dream within a dream. I don't know this last achievement. I need to know this last achievement. All achievements. Alright, let me look up hidden achievements. Right. But yeah, if you're actually going Maria, then thank you for being here. I do appreciate appreciate you seeing you again. I hope to see you tomorrow, but I may be preoccupied. So you may or may not see me, but I'll try to be there if I can. But yeah, no, I do appreciate you popping in, and yeah, come to streams more often. You know, you miss out on a lot of stuff if you do. And yeah, that's all I can really say. Right, let's see. Son of Man, Sugar Rush. Definitely got that. Please use other door. Fire safety achieved. Fire alarmist. There's one. Fail at throwing away trash. Place an object in one of the several trash cans that can be placed. Build a game. The image on the left shows you can knows what it looks like. Okay, fire alarmist. Please take your trash elsewhere. Let's see. Fire is extinguished. Soda connoisseur. Wake up. Beat the game. Okay, Superliminal. Oh, sorry. Superluminal and Speedrunner are there. Vaguely activated achievement. Why are you like this? Polite recognition. Expert alarmist. Fire alarmist. Biggest fan is there. Mindful is there. Contraband is there. Doctor Protege, Dream Sculptor. A dream within a dream. List of hidden achievements. Show the achievements. I don't care. Should be. I've got please recycle. Feeling blue. Yep, blueprints. Stars align. Definitely done that. Stars align is there. Chest master is somewhere around here. Yeah, chest master. Kasparov. Son of Man achievement is likely a reference to Sir Portrait. Son of Man. Portrait in a man's face is obscured by a green apple. Yeah, many achievement titles are puns. Sugar Crash. There's some achievements not here. There's a hidden achievement. What is that? I literally have the ones that are listed. Let me just double check. Still one hidden achievement. Okay, I'm going to look at Steam Achievement Manager for a second. I'm going to see which ones I am missing. Like I said, after this, I will end the stream. Like, it's only 6 hours, it's fine. Right. Let me open up Steam Achievement Manager. Let's have a quick look. Right, here we go. Superliminal. Right, let's compare these to the Steam ones. Right. There's Contraband. Yes, Dr. Pierce's protege. Dream Sculptor. Dream within a dream. Environment save. Place a soda can in the recycling bin. What? That's the one? Environment saved. Yeah, that's the other two are the speedrunner achievements. Okay. So let's do environment saved then. Let's see. Control F is environment saved. Right. In the later level, when you escape from the room using the exit sign, you'll be able to... Okay, optical. Right, select level. Okay, so it's please recycle. In the wrong place instead of recycling it. Okay, so in optical then. Okay, reception room. Okay. You'll see this room has quite a few across the levels. You have plenty of chances to collect soda cans. It's fine. Go to the vending machine, pick up a soda can, be able to second can if you're lucky. Pick up the can and drop it in the bin next to you for the please recycle achievement. Pick up the can again and walk back to the reception desk, which is here. Oh. Hey, there we go. Environment save. There you go. I put it into the recycle thing. That's where I should have put it. The recycle bin. If you just look very slightly, it has the recycling symbol on it. Oh, you can see it better there, actually. Can't really get much closer to it because it distorts it a little bit. Okay, so that takes care of that. The only achievements I don't have are these 5. Right, locked achievements are these 5. The 2 speedrun achievements, and then the ones concerning the workshop. I might do that at some point in time, but for now we can basically end the stream. That's a nice place to end, isn't it? So definitely, if you like puzzle games, this game is definitely worth it. So anyways, let's go find us some raid targets, shall we? And I'm working on some new stream assets, by the way, if anyone's still here. So but yeah, I will let you guys know on Friday what is actually happening. It may be as late as on the day, but it is kind of what it is. If the collab never happens, it will actually be a Spinalcraft stream. If it is, obviously it'll be Portal 2. But yeah, hey ho. Thursday, however, will be scheduled, which I've scheduled as hopefully the final stream of the 5th anniversary 7-game archipelago with the Nerd Herd celebration of their 5th anniversary of the channel and the very first live stream archive they did. So there's that. Okay, let's go find us some raid targets. But yeah, I love like Portal-like games. In fact, I found a game just the other week or last week that I found is very much like Portal. Very much like Portal. And honestly, I really, really want to play it. I don't have it yet, but I am planning on getting it. So there's definitely that. Let's see who is live. Who's multi-streaming? No. Yes. Donkey Kong Banana. There are a few people. There is Paper Mario. I mean, I'm not saying names, but I'm saying games that they're playing. It's Paper Mario, TMNT thing, Baldur's Gate 3, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and the new, the demo of the new Sword Art Online. I've rated that person a few times. There's that. I'd rather do Mario with Mario. Actually, I haven't rated this person in a while. In fact, that person look like they need some love. So I might redirect you to that channel right there. Considering I'm playing a PC game, I like to keep things as fitting as I can. I mean, this game isn't exactly old, but the game that this person is well, like I said, it's a demo. Like, full game releases sometime soon. I don't actually know how soon, but let's find the YouTube stream. It's actually that. So when I unmute, it's not gonna blast me in the face. And this person's only just gone live, so. Okay. If there's anyone left in the chat lurking at all, we are going to go raid. So if you want to come raid, then feel free to do so. Okie doke. Raid is set up on both Twitch and YouTube. Why is my VTuber just not? There we go. Doing weird VTuber. Keeps going back to default position. That's fine. I hope you guys liked the stream. I hope you enjoyed. And what I'm going to say to you, I might stream this one more time just to do the speedrun stuff. I might do the other stuff off stream because it's all to do with workshop stuff, and yeah, it can be a bit awkward and whatnot, and it might not be so entertaining, so I'm just probably going to leave those ones out, but I will show them off next time I do stream this, so definitely that. Okay, let's do some things here then. Get him on YouTube. Well, Nightbot on YouTube. I'm just waiting for Nightbot on YouTube. There we go. And there we go. Okay, maybe it is flooding the chat a little bit, but that's fine. I'm going to send this to all. We're going to go on a Linkario raid. There's a hashtag. I know it's going to transfer and retransfer, but whatevs. You know, bundles of 3 never hurt. So. Oh yeah, like I said, Thursday, 8 PM BST, UK time. We are going to hopefully beat the 5th anniversary archipelago with the Nerd Herd. So feel free to go check us out. So far we don't have Capanaman joining us again, or Detective Baxton either. But we do have Scatling Sean, myself, and Connor Meza hosting for the Nerd Herd streams. So there's that. And by the way, all 3 of us are on Twitch and YouTube, so always check us out. If you haven't done so already, would like to be notified when we next go live, feel free to subscribe on the YouTube and follow on the Twitch, or in my case, Kick as well, on top of that, if you'd like to be notified. Feel free to do so, it's free to do and much appreciated. But yeah, I will see you guys hopefully with the next live stream, and hopefully get this VTuber back so we can do debut stream. Yeah. Right. And with that, guys, take care and have a good day or night wherever you are in the world. And I will see you guys in the next live stream. Bye bye, guys. And cut.